Good morning, all. Sorry, Leroy. I'm getting it sent right now. Slacking this morning. Actually, I've been running around. Good to see everyone. In camera issues, always. Dang, why am I calling everybody? We'll get it together. Hang tight. Yeah, I've been working on it for the last 40 minutes to try to get the camera squared away. I've got to get another cord for my Bluetooth. It's just not. It's like there's a little hiccup in it or something. I mean, for my GoPro, not my Bluetooth. There we go. All right, we'll get on track, guys. Appreciate your patience. Yeah, death pile attack issue. The sad thing is I've actually been putting a little dent in this thing. And I still got a lot. Leroy.
Good morning.
On that struggle bus this morning, bro.
Yeah, I thought I was the one that was behind. I was like,
Yeah.
why ain't I getting a link? Why not I getting a link? What's going on here?
Not much, man. I was trying to pack some stuff. I had a couple of things with whatnot that I couldn't pack up until I got some more bubble wrap. And so that's what I've done this morning is I made a run, got some bubble wrap, and came back and got that stuff packed up and have not took it to the post office yet. So at some point during the show, I'm going to have to take a road trip.
You know what happened? You say road trip. So when I switched over last week to talk to you guys at the airport,
yeah,
I did something to my computer and I couldn't. Yesterday all day, I was trying to figure out how to get my StreamYard to work again with Chrome. I had an issue.
Wow. Dude, your camera looks clear today, like super clear.
No, it's just unclean. Unclean cut. That's all it is. I got a new hat and a clean cut. That's all.
Clean cut. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Bill, Heidi, Justin, or Molly are both. Holly, good to see you. Doyle. Doyle said he thought I got attacked by the, by the death pile.
I think we should change the show to listing or whatnot.
Yeah. I started to put in there this morning research and development. Do a little R&D action. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely have not been on the listing train as hard with whatnot going on. Of course, I have been picking up a few things that need to be listed. In fact, I will be actually listing some stuff this morning because, I started messing with those drum parts. Okay, so I've sold one lot on whatnot. And hey, Bama Dad, good to see you. I sold one lot on whatnot, just a little picker's lot, whatever. But then I started listing on myself and sold one for like $40. So, yeah. Hey, Shay, good to see you. Yeah, so I'm like, man, maybe I'll just throw up some more random lots on eBay and see what happens. Danielle, good to see you as well. Yeah. R&D, research and development. wandering around the thrift store looking things up. Man, I did a sad amount of that when I first started. I can tell you that. That was like my MO, my education. Somebody gave me this whole bag of cards. I think they're just stuff. Like, I don't know that they're in great condition or anything. So, and I got another box of cards that I just got from somebody. All little old school action.
Nice.
1992. It says complete set. Yeah, education. Racing cards.
There you go.
Yeah. Who knows?
Back when Jeff Gordon used to race.
Yeah, 92. It's been a minute. Dole says, I've been hitting more non-thrift stores for RA. It's been better than the past. Yeah, I've done a little bit of, well, I mean, if you consider buying cards RA, like I've done some of that as well. Coming live from the Overtheyears motorcade.
Yo!
Right in there.
Hey, Leroy, you looking like you got, would you get a shape up, man?
Yeah, cleaned it up.
He went to one.
Looking like 10 years younger.
Well, because of the weight loss, now you can see it with the face gone too.
Yeah.
Man, Leroy, looking good, man. What you getting ready to drop?
I know, dude. I was telling you, did you get a new camera, man? Like, what happened?
Man,
Well,
you're looking really good, Leroy. I'm glad to see that, man. Well, look like you had a good trip.
I did. When I go up north, like there's 3 things I have to have. I have to see my daughter. I got to get a haircut and a new hat, and then some good food.
Good, man. I'm glad. Where'd Eric go?
He's right there.
I'm still.
Man, my phone doing all this funny stuff.
So, how was your time last night, man?
Oh man. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. First of all, between the 4 of us, I think we could do like a 6-hour show.
So there was no air in that room, right?
No.
No dead time whatsoever.
Look, and listen, you know how important it is for me when I like to associate myself with people that I have to be able to have, a conversation with that person that has nothing to do with reselling in order for me to like really be like, okay, like this is I can consider this person more than just a YouTube friend or something like that. Like how I am with you and Cernoch and Leroy and Jimmy and like Tommy and Tracy, Cameron from Gravity Goods. There's tons of people like that. But like, there's obviously some people that you just aren't necessarily going to be on the same wavelength. And I mean, Kevin and I, we're already, we can talk outside of reselling. But man, me, Dave, Carrie, Kevin together, bruh. It was great, man. It was good time. But it's, like I said, an hour and a half doesn't do it justice. Like, I'm gonna have to come back for parts 2 and 3.
But
parts 2 and 3.
For that, those of you in the chat that don't know, Tim will be on the next episode of Trash to Cash. It'll probably be dropping today or tonight sometime. But Trash to Cash podcast featuring.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun, man. And I, like I said, I told those guys, I said, And they shouted all of us out, obviously. But like,
Yeah.
you know, I told them that I appreciate what they do because, you know, like that's one of the main things about like, you know, Tommy and Tracy. Why I always gravitated to them was because, you know, they're able to like, you know, at a drop of a dime, they can tell you anything about reselling. But at the same time, like they always keep it, you know, lighthearted because it's important for us as resellers because how easily we can get burnt out and the mental stress of everything. It's important to realize, you know, A, we're super fortunate. B, like, you know, this can be fun and it doesn't always have to be so serious. Like, you know, so like I appreciate what they do and it's important in this space to have something like that, you know?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's just like any other work. Like you can get to where you're just in that, you know, grind. Like there's no point in all that. Hey Tracy, thanks for popping through.
Hey Tracy.
Yeah, let's see. Danielle says your beard is out of control, just like my husband's.
My what?
Your beard.
Oh yeah. It's in a whole nother planet right now. Well, you know, because listen, so last night I had dinner with Josie, Josie's parents, and my friend, or my two friends who are one entity now. The florist for our wedding and the chef at my last restaurant. So they came over for dinner. So like I was in DC, I had dinner. So you know, like I have my beard looking all, you know, nice and everything. And then I had to leave at dessert and fly back to Maryland to do the podcast. And then like I was like, I'm gonna get some work done. Man, I got one picture done. I said, man, I'm tired. I laid down and you know, like when you got product in your beard and your hair and then you go to sleep, it's like you get the extreme bed beard and bed head. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like so this drone is like, you know, it's a little folded right now. It's like a lawn chair.
Oh man. I hear you, Ray. Oh gosh. Yeah, they're talking about how hilarious it is. Heidi asked, is what not worth it? That's kind of a generic question, but it's been good.
I know there's a bunch of people out there dogging it right now.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny though is the people that are dogging it, most of which have never been on it. Like they don't know what it is. Like
if your situation is right, it's definitely 100% worth it. But you have to understand, just like anything else that you do, you have to understand what it is before you do it. You know, like everything that I do in business, I try to experience it from both ends of the business. So if I want to be a facilitator, or you know, I want to be a seller, then I got to be a buyer first. You know, like you got to understand both sides of everything first. So my first recommendation would be to explore the platform, understand what's going on, you know, get the ins and outs, and then you just got to have the inventory. That's what it comes down to. You got to have the inventory, and you have to have the price point at which you're buying has to be super low. But I also believe that it's going to get bigger and bigger. So eventually you'll see the wiggle room on profit margins get a little bit, you know, larger over time, where you won't have to necessarily be worried about not getting top dollar for something. But I mean, I think that's still probably a good year or so out. But I do think that, I mean, as far as the other like aspects of the platform, I mean, the company itself, the customer service is very, you know, on point. They're always working on growing and changing the platform and addressing situations that arise. So I think those are key elements in a successful business. So I think it's definitely worth it if it fits within your business plan, your you know, what you do.
Well, I mean, and like it's unique compared to other selling platforms, obviously, because there is a social media involved in the platform itself. Like, I mean, we've all like I'm like 840 or something like that. I think is where I'm at as far as followers on. And I said for me, and like you look at a guy like Cernoch. Cernoch will tell you flat out he's not doing anything on social media. Like, I mean, he's not like pumping whatnot on there like that. I mean, he puts out things. So, like, I know a lot of the complaint has been like social media guys, dude. Like, think if eBay used social media like influencers for advertising, how much more people would be on the platform buying on there. It's just it's a different animal when it comes to that. Like, there's definitely, but I can tell you, just like Tim was saying, they listen to the sellers and the buyers. Like, we basically guys that are on there from the reselling community, dude, they've put whole new categories in just for us. Like, I mean, they have a state sale and antique category that would have never came about if it weren't for resellers coming on there and saying, "Hey, this is something we need," like to where it helps with the inventory situation. So
I'm
it's
gonna
to
change modes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I told people that have asked me about it, I was like, look, you need to have inventory. You need to be willing to give it a fair shake. You're not going to come in your first auction and make tons of money unless you just have like stellar inventory and it's the right category. There's some categories that are more geared towards the platform. Like, I mean, I've seen people come in with Funko Pops fresh out of the gate and they had good Funko Pops and they did a preview video, they did pictures, all that kind of stuff, and then they did they didn't do it otherwise. Like, where they wouldn't have maybe done it in another category that was flooded, or they're running a show the same time like three of the biggest sellers, and then they're like, I don't know why no one's coming in there. I was like, you gotta use your brain a little bit. Like, if you're gonna get to the big boys, like, you're not gonna get the views. So
Yeah, I've noticed. I mean, I'm not on Whatnot. I go in to watch these guys, but I've noticed as well. Like you have to like in your categories you guys are doing. You're doing vintage clothing, some cards and stuff. But some of these categories, like you said, Eric, are huge. I mean, you'll look through the scan, and some people have 200, 300 people
yeah,
in their live, and then other people will have 20. But you could
yeah.
still do a day's pay with 20 in your live. Like you can't worry about that.
Yeah, that's the thing too, is you got to know going in that, like, just have a mentality. I think a lot of people don't understand the auction house anyway. Like, I go to auctions, I buy at auctions, Leroy buys at auctions. Some items are going to go way more than retail. Like, some items are going to go way under retail. And that's just how the auction life is. Like, I mean,
And you just got to get that balance.
yeah, and you got to figure it out for yourself. So it's one of them things. I mean, I've never like taken attitude of like, what good does it do me to complain about all the bad eggs all the time? Like, why not just like,
Make
take
your eggs better.
and learn from it. But yeah, I mean, that's my opinion of it. I think Whatnot's ever changing and growing, and I think what's happened with them reaching out to a lot of the big social media people, they're bringing more and more people to the platform. And like I said, it's like everything else. We know with eBay, if you're not consistent with it, you're not going to grow. We know if you're not consistent with it, you're not going to grow. We know with Whatnot, if you're not consistently doing auctions, you're not going to grow. That's
And if you don't have, you gotta have decent items that the sell through
yeah,
rate is a good sell through rate. I've been learning that because I was doing a lot of cheaper stuff, and I got this consignment, and I don't like consignments. And I'm gonna get into this real quick, Eric. I don't like consignments. It's just too much of a headache. Someone came up to me with a consignment, and it was like $3,000, and I didn't want to pay out front. So make a long story short, I thought about it, prayed on it, and I took the consignment. And I've only sold, I got 40 pieces out of the consignment. That's how many pieces there were. My average is $50 an item in my pocket after eBay fees and everything else. And my store, I was away. I've been away since last Tuesday, and I still got. I mean, you guys, it's probably not a big deal, but I was hoping I'd get 300, and my payout's over 500 because I had better stuff in my store. So, like, you can't be afraid to take a gamble. I mean, I talk to Eric all the time, and I told him about this, what was coming up, and you just need to, like, you can't be afraid. Like, so, like, whatnot, or even with me, like with a consignment or the different shows I go to, you can't take it. You got to take a gamble. At some point, you got to take a gamble and trust your gut.
Well, and I can tell you, man, I've put some stuff up on there that I've, in a sense, given it away. But then I have to go back and think about too, like how much. Here's what I'm not going to do. Okay, like, so I've sold retail box cards on there, and I'm not going to put them up to where I'll take an L, like, because I've paid money out for those things. Like, I'm going to figure out where I need to be. And if people don't buy them, I just keep them. Like, that's how it is. But there's other items, like, for instance, you guys all know, or most of you know, if you've watched me for any length of time, that big sporting goods buy that I got, 2 years ago? So that thing was paid for on the first day I bought it. Like, I sold those shoes. I was in the black that first day. So I've got jackets and stuff from that still, like those starter jackets. So one of my earlier auctions, I put up one of those jackets. That jacket went for, I think it was $35-40. And I'm like, dude, that's $120-130 jacket. But, and honestly, I was a little ticked because, like, I was like, people were talking about, put it up, run it. I used it, in my promo, so people were there. And that's what I got. And originally I was a little mad, I was kind of mad about it. But then I got thinking, I was like, dude, it's all profit. It's all profit. And it's been sitting in my eBay store for 2 years. And I went in and updated some of the listing. And now it's, it's still not sold. So why not blow it out? I ain't got no money in it at this point. So you just gotta pick your battles with that stuff.
What's up, Chris?
I talked to Chris yesterday.
Man,
got his shed complete now, or his shop.
I know. I've seen the video. Yeah,
he's got the shop complete. So,
Tim, this isn't the new location yet, right?
No. That thing, we got we did get the internet set up. We got the security system set up. We got electricity set up.
Good.
But we still got a lot of renovation to do. So now we gotta, the hazmat people are coming tomorrow to bleach bomb the house, and then we gotta rip up all the carpet upstairs. We gotta refinish the hardwood floor on the main level, install hardwood floor upstairs, and then paint. And then I think we'll be ready to start moving in. And then we'll start working on some of the other stuff. We're going to redo some of the kitchen. The backyard's going to be a project in itself. We got to build a separate entrance to downstairs. So, yeah, we got to. And we're getting married. So, yeah, there's that. But I will say it was good to get away for a couple of days and go to New York. I saw an amazing show on Broadway. It was about it was like a half fact, half fictional story about the immigration riots of the draft for the Civil War in New York. Very, very interesting.
You saw what I texted you. I said it better be interesting. You'd be knocked out up in there.
Man, I made sure that I was not trying to get beat up by Josie. No, it was totally worth it. It was really good. And we ate good. I even found a piece of uranium glass in East Harlem.
Hey.
How about that? As the great philosopher Jay-Z once said, put me anywhere on God's green earth and I'll triple my worth.
Hey, so Doyle asked the question, what's the one thing you guys are not going to resell this year that you sold a lot of last year?
Wait, what?
What's the one thing you're not going to sell this year that you sold a lot of last year?
Nothing. If I sell a lot of something, I'm going to keep selling it. Man, whatever I find, as long as it got a dollar sign, then I'm gonna take my time to let that listing shine. You heard?
I'm gonna say golf clubs unless Eric's around and he peer pressures me. Whenever Eric's around, he peer pressures me.
Leroy, I've got to get up with you too because I might have something for you. I got a text last night, and there's somebody near the Charlotte area that's going to be moving before the end of the month who has a ton of stuff to resell.
Okay. So. Well, maybe I'll look you up on Instagram, and maybe I'll message you. Is that okay if I message you on Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got this message late last night, so I didn't try to text you in the middle of the night.
Oh, you don't. Okay, you know that. It's funny because like Tim was saying, there's a lot of different communities inside this community, and now you're trustworthy or something. If I feel like something is not in my wheelhouse, or if I'm going outside of my box, I'll consult with Eric, I don't message Tim too much, but I'll consult with some of these guys and be like, hey, what do you think? Or leave it alone, and that helps a lot. Like Tim was saying earlier, with just being able to have somebody that's like-minded and consult with people. Like I can imagine how many times Tim calls Cernoch and like, hey, listen, should I do this or shouldn't I do this? And Tim knows a lot, but to be able to consult with some of these guys is like, it's more than a friendship.
Yeah. Doyle revised it a little bit, said maybe there's profit that is not there now that was last year.
Well, I mean, I think obviously the video game, system and all that stuff kind of, that stuff is all not the same price point because all of that stuff kind of went crazy because of the pandemic.
Right.
I think that you'll see a lot less of that. The whole golf club situation, I think people are just like overreacting like everything else. And I think that's mostly a part and due to misinformation and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I saw people that like are unloading their golf clubs like it's the stock market's crashing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's you just have to you just wait it out. Wait until it gets to that date. And if it scares you a little bit, then go ahead and deactivate your listings. And then once the new rates hit, just kind of look and see what the pricings are and stuff like that. And then, figure out what UPS and FedEx are charging. Figure out what the pirate ship rates are going to be for the
I definitely would take off flat rate shipping on my golf clubs till you know what's going down.
I mean,
like,
listen, I'm not going to do nothing because my golf club flat rate shipping is $15 right now. Every golf club I sell is $15 shipping. So I figure that covers most of it. And so whatever. I'll just send it UPS. And they're like, well, then you got to buy boxes. Man, listen, just use the free USPS boxes and tape it all brown. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to always, where there's a will, there's a way. Ain't that right, Cernoch?
Always, man. Always.
The
Good morning,
man can't
Cernoch.
keep us down for forever. Hey, Cernoch. Cernoch. I feel like a dummy because I was packing my whatnot orders, and it's so many, and I was like, damn it, I could have put the hat in a box with the cards, and I forgot. So,
Oh, no worries, man. No worries.
but we got to meet up anyways because I need glass. And Eric, I did get your hat in the mail, which was awesome. I really like the colors on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
I got a question for you guys.
I'm running today on whatnot, guys. Men's booty shorts.
Nice.
Stubbies.
I got a question for you guys about whatnot really quick. I'm not on whatnot, but you guys are always talking about it, and a lot of people are trying to get on it. And knowing what you guys push out on whatnot, if you hate shipping, and if you don't have a lot of shipping supplies, like, can you explain that a little bit?
Yeah. Oh, like, listen, if your shipping supplies need to go up tenfold. When you're it's yeah, like there's a lot. Hey, and you gotta enjoy shipping. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well,
No.
hold on. You gotta if you don't enjoy shipping, you gotta just grin and bear it because that's where your money's coming from.
Hey,
if you were selling that much on eBay, you'd have to ship it anyways.
True.
Look.
I mean, that's the thing. If you had $60 or 60 items sold in the weekend, you gotta ship it out anyway.
You think this is a Rangers hat? Hold on. There we go. I just answered my question. There is a tiny MLB in there. I was like, man, that looks like a Tennessee.
I know, right?
And then this is the Rangers.
I will tell you though, man, these golf clubs been selling like crazy.
No doubt.
Lately.
I'm not backing off of golf clubs. That's for sure. In fact, I'm gonna start making more trips to the land of golf clubs, to be honest.
I've got golf clubs. I'm just scared to.
Don't be
Hey, yeah.
If anybody wants some golf clubs, hit me up.
Eric will take him when he comes up.
Yeah, we just bring it to the Thunderball.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Cernoch, we gonna rent a car again?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Take these bad mama jammas out, boys.
Ooh, I like those.
On the tag.
Are those recent finds, or is that from that
Yeah,
one?
that's that. You know that box that I had? So today I'm running spring break auction.
Nice.
Immediately following the show, if you want to stick around. Quicksilver, little old school Quicksilver.
Oh yeah.
Some of them old man jam right here.
Oh, I'm like, dude, my back is just like, nah, we don't want to work today.
Dude.
I look like a cosmonaut.
That's my neck right now, man. My neck got a little, you know, when you do one of those quick movements and you're like, ah!
Trash Against Podcast. That's the awesome. Oh, I gotta get something. I bought something up. I got it upstairs. I've just been right. You know, like when I go to the mission, I buy. You know, but I buy just like random stuff in my flea market booth. Let me go grab it real quick.
Dude, listen, there's going to be this point in that show. There's a lot of points in that episode where you're probably just going to be like, man, these
dude,
dudes,
I can't wait to see what Dave does with the clips. I can't wait to see.
I would imagine that the Murano crack pipe is going to be one of the clips.
Just knowing Dave, man.
Dave was trying to set me up, man. He was trying to get me to call people out.
All right. I got stuff. Let's see.
The thing I respect about Dave.
Tim, if you're interested in any of this stuff that I'll show, just say put that in my pile. I got some what are these? Strawberry shortcake sprinkle guys thing.
Yeah,
so.
sprinkle guys. Put the sprinkle guys in my pile.
All right, that's in your pile. Then I bought, so you know, like the old thing, you break it, you buy it. Well, I dropped it, and I was like, oh crap. Well, I guess I'm buying this now. I think you just glue it on, but maybe Tim can know what this is. So I said it was something else. Someone goes, what is that? I was like, I know exactly what this is. So
you should have celebrity death match, reseller death match. Tim versus Crazy Lamp Lady.
So look at it. So it's a oh, see, I broke it. It just needs to be glued on. But so it's look, it's like a little like dish with like a silver swan, but it comes with a little spoon. What's the spoon for?
It's for salt.
It's for okay. Because they were asking me, and I said, "Oh, bro, this is something that you have on your dresser before you go out to the club." You go,
yeah.
And they were like, "No." So yeah, I picked up those.
Either for salt or for fancy mustard.
Salts and fancy mustards. Okay, yes.
Grey Poupon, you know what
yes,
I'm saying?
Yes, Rockman. That's what I was thinking. Straight up. So I got those. That one just needs to be glued, and it'll be okay. Elegance by the Artisans of Gottinger Silver. I don't know. 1984. Whatever. It was $1. And then I had to pick up the coal miner in the box. The West Virginia coal miner. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Shovel that coal and let the never mind.
Let the good times roll.
No, yeah. And then I got a plate. See, look, I got a plate, a Texas plate. I bought it because I've been to every spot on this place in Texas. So I said I have to buy it. And then I bought a colander. I bought like this. I never buy this stuff, but I just put it in the antique booth and just put a price on it. Look at this. It's an enamel painted colander.
Oh yeah.
That's
super kitschy.
With the drip plate, bro.
Bung.
Yeah, we're doing home decor, yes. And look, I bought it because it came with the box, and the box looked all fancy and everything like that. So
fancy.
Yeah. So I don't. But I've been. Oh, and then I bought a bag full of vintage flocked Christmas ornaments.
Nice.
It's like whatever.
So is this the point in the show where I complain about somebody sent me an offer and I accepted the offer and then they didn't pay immediately after I accepted the offer, immediately after they sent the offer?
That's always the thing, isn't it?
Like there should be like a telephone line that I can call when that happens, and like it directs me to the buyer, and I can just be like, "Bruh, you're the one who sent me the offer. What's going on, man?"
Do the. I learned this from a friend. Do this. Just bombard them with invoices.
Yeah.
Just
told me that.
Like 8 a day, bro. Just be like, every time you think about it, every time it comes in your head, be like, you know what? Let's send another invoice. Just send another invoice.
This dude must not know. He must not know that he bought it. So let's send him another invoice.
His kid must have had his phone.
Oh, goodness. How many times have you heard that story?
I did find a cool jacket.
I bid on it by accident.
Look at this guy. The Browns. Maybe I can be a Browns fan now that that Deshaun Watson's going to the Browns.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Oh, it stings
Hey,
putting
Tim,
it on.
speaking football for a minute.
I'm all
Hey,
ears,
Tim.
Leroy.
What do you
That's
think of
cool.
all the trades?
What do I think about what?
Like all the trades. Like I think Pittsburgh
it's
is
crazy.
really good. I mean, of course,
Like, there's always
of course
a
I'm a
little bit of
Steelers fan.
stuff, but like, I feel like there's like 15 or 16 like new quarterbacks and old faces in new places this year. It's going to be intriguing. I mean,
I tried to count. We haven't even had the draft yet, and Pittsburgh already has like 9 new people.
yeah. It's been quite the interesting year. I think also a lot of it has to do with the fact that the salary cap went up from last season to this season because last season the pandemic, and then this season, you know, they made more money, so the salary cap went up. So I think that has a little bit to do with it too.
And a lot of these teams getting rid of money players. Like Pittsburgh got rid of Ben. So imagine how much money that freed up.
The Daigle. Get on the Daigle.
Yeah, the invoice. I did find this, y'all. Himmel. I saw the colors, and right away I'm like, I'm taking that.
Oh, nice.
Like super vintage, like early '80s vintage.
Mm.
On
That's
the Reach, the Reach Sports. So where'd it go? No, the Reach Sports.
I gotta go get some stuff out of my car. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, let's move on. I found this cool, like, Sears Roebuck Sherpa jacket. I did get some shirts today, too. They said, look, Chris, we got some shirts. I'm like, get out of my way. I just took everything they had. It wasn't any heat, but it was stuff. It's all early 2000s type stuff. Pandas.
Panda.
San Diego Zoo. What is this? Oh, a little dude. You know how Disney, bro? Everyone wants Disney, so I got the Disney World embroidered jump. What else do we get? Single dingle on this one. On the Hanes Beefy tee. But I hate these Hard Rock shirts, but people like them. Hard Rock San Francisco. Okay.
That's a hipster city. Nice one.
Yeah. What is this one? I don't know. This is kind of cool. Mystic Pizza. A slice of heaven. Mystic Pizza.
What is that from?
I don't know, but
I've known Mystic Pizza is from like a movie or something like that.
Well, it says Mystic Pizza. Like on the tag, it's really weird because I picked it up on Gildan, but it's a Mystic Pizza tag. Mystic Connecticut.
I thought Mystic Pizza was from a movie.
Maybe. I don't know.
No, Mystic, Connecticut is a town.
I think you're thinking of Mystic River. And then I got
so
that.
There's stuff like Mystic Seaport.
And then I got 1999 U.S. Open tennis shirt.
Oh, hey, let me see that one more time. No, that's not the one I've sold. But yeah, I mean, that'll sell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm like, oh, Susie said, what? Let's get to the important stuff. What did you have for dinner, Tim?
Dinner where?
I don't know.
Dinner? What did I have for dinner last night? Last night I had big old steak. I had asparagus. I had sweet potato and some sort of couscous sort of thing. That's what I had for dinner.
When you went to New York,
man, listen, I've lost 16 pounds since January, and I put 5 pounds on in 2 days in New York.
Doyle, you're right.
I just 25 pounds. I lost 25 pounds. I went back home. I gained 5.
Yeah, man. I ate good in New York, though. I had prime rib, French dip au jus for lunch when I first got there. Then at dinner, I had halibut with a lemon garlic vinaigrette, and I had sautéed spinach. And then for breakfast brunch, because listen, I'm so used to the New York portions. We went to East Harlem to eat brunch, man. I was like, let me get the pancakes and waffles. I was thinking they was gonna bring me like 2 small pancakes and 2 strips. Man, they brought out 3 big ass pancakes and like 8 chicken strips, fried strips. So I had ordered a side of bacon and a side of chorizo. Man, they dumped the plates of chorizo and bacon. I could have just ordered a plate of bacon and been good. Like, I mean, it was like 45 strips of bacon and like 6 chorizos. Man, I was done, bro. I was done. and then I went to Abuela's house for her birthday on the day after, on Sunday, and we had, what do we have? We had salmon, we had mackerel, we had chicharron. We had shrimp pasta two ways. We had salad. We had rice. Man, I was grubbing, bro. I've been grubbing. So hopefully that answers all the questions. Susie, Mystic Pizza was a movie in 1980.
Yeah, it was.
I'm not high.
Well, there we go. I got a Mystic Pizza shirt.
I can show you my little mini haul.
No, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. They what is it? Canary?
Yeah, jersey, like a cycling jersey.
Cycling jersey, yeah. Check this out.
Oh, that's cool.
New Jamaica. Soccer. This is that Patagonia I was telling you the other day I got. It's Patagonia, but it's for the Triple S Invitational. It's like the kite surfers.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Little Patagonia frocket. This one will go in today's show. On the Dorset T today.
Ooh.
Bahamas. This is older, but you know how sometimes they have the double stitch that has like that wide stitch on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's older, but it's yeah, Dave. I was telling Leroy. Leroy lives pretty close to where that lady's at.
What's going on, Dave? How are you, sir?
But I might take a run out there with him. I got a couple of hats, nothing crazy, but Coastal Carolina Cotton Gin.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice fat patch. It's on one of them KC tags.
Crown caps, yep.
Yeah. So you know the double snap. This right here, Riverton National patch. Just made in USA, one size fits all. Standard. And then the all foam Harris gun and machine shop with a cannon. And it's one of those we cover the world. You ready? We cover the world. The little global tag. So they normally run hats $2. I got them $1 a piece. So I got a little Bass Pro Blaze Orange. Look at the snap on this thing, man. The snap's turned orange.
Huh.
That's weird, huh? I love the one size fits most tag. We're not trying to make any false claims here. Bayside tag, Bayside, made in USA. Shirt. I don't know really what this is. A Navy shirt. Global Force for Good, Brotherhood. So, little standard tee. Here's one. I thought this one was cool for the Trekkies. Star Trek tag.
Right?
Chicks dig the uniform. Check these bad boys out.
Ooh, those are cool.
Little Vans action.
Yeah, those are real cool.
Tim must have hit the internet, dude. Seen the Craig Cart guy on TikTok or Facebook? I don't know that I have. My potty mouth swim. No, I'm not sure who that is right now. Probably gonna run all those t-shirts today too. Taking notes in the last day. Craig Clark. Dude, I've been watching that guy that I sent you. I sent that in group chat to you guys. That guy, the Hello Buddy guy.
Oh no, I don't remember.
He's the one I told Kevin should do a cabin like this guy, dude. This guy, have you wrote?
You sent it to us. The one with the.
Oh yeah.
Hello, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And he's got like a 9 million view TikTok, man. I'm doing that stuff. They're really not even sure how I got there, how I got to that TikTok, but I think it got recommended to me. Probably because of the retro stuff. He's got all that retro video games. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're just packing today, so. All right.
I really think this Jaker just has a cabin behind his house. Like set up like that.
Right? All right.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. I'll just check it out. All right, let me go get these drum parts. I can actually list something.
For the people that always ask me, how do you clean this stuff?
Tough stuff.
Tough stuff. This I use either tire. This one's carpet cleaner. The foam spray is what you want, and I just cover it with the foam spray and then just scrub it.
Huh.
I do sneaker soles with it and everything.
ZZ Top Afterburner concert tee. I had. Doyle, what year is that from? I did have some ZZ Top stuff. I know, lots of taping today. I'll have a look. I got some cool stuff coming up in the mail.
I guess I should shoot a little video before I get into this. Yellow visor action. Atlantic City race course.
85-ish. I don't know if I have it that old.
Kent says, how about some good NASCAR all over?
All day, bro.
Just like the ones Eric got at my spot in North Carolina that he missed by like 30 seconds.
Dude.
Like 12 of them. Sorry, Eric, I had to do it.
It's all right. I'll find
I had to do
spring
it,
and
Eric.
summer.
That was one of them little jabs. Dude, I thought about that thing for like 2 days at least.
Isn't that the worst?
Listen, you'll never forget. You'll never forget about it. I'll remind you for the rest of your life.
I'll tell you what. Every time I walk in that flea market with you after that.
You're going to leave me, right? You're going to do like Leroy. You're going to be going. You go on one end, I go on the other.
Yeah. I'm like, dude.
You know, I should have told you, Eric, the upper 3 aisles, you got to check for clothes, and the lower aisles are more tools and junk. I should have told you that from the beginning, but I wasn't thinking.
Dude, that for those of you guys don't know, I went picking with Leroy, and we're at one of his flea markets that he goes to. Actually, Dave is
on a Thursday.
Yeah, early in the morning. We go there. We're down there hanging out, like going through the whole bottom. Of course, he's on the run. He stayed with me for a minute, but then he took off. And I was like going through, so I'm finding decent stuff. Like found some golf clubs, some other stuff. And we got enough of a load that we went back to the car, came back in, and we're walking down the aisle.
Went up top.
And I just see something out of the corner of my eye up on the top of the hill. And I'm like, I'm going to get up there, Leroy. Because what I saw hanging on the fence is like NASCAR all the way down the fence. I was like, are you kidding me, man? So I get up there, and this guy's ahead of me. He's like, how much are the shirts? He's like $1 a piece. And I'm looking at this Lowe's all over shirt. And I'm like, I'm headed there. Like, this guy literally pulls it off the rack. Like, I could touch the dude on the back. That's how close I was to him. I was like, man. So he pulls that one off the rack. And I tell him, I said, man, do you resell these things? Or are you just collector or what? And he's like, he goes, nah. He said, I just collect it. Yeah, I was like, man, I'll give you $20 for that one. He looked at me a little awkward. And I was like, no. I said, he's already had it because he was snatching them off the fence. So I come behind him after I saw he had that one. I was just taking everything I could. But the ones I got were like $30-$40. That one that he picked up, I know is $100 plus. Easy. Yeah. Because I saw the chase tag hanging. I was like, Jimmy Johnson wraparound.
literally the worst when you see it right in front of you. And
Yeah.
you can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, what can you do, man? Better go.
Well, I will say something about this. Especially like where we live, we'll find more.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying
Well, I
to
mean, Leroy's close to Charlotte, so you know there's stuff out there. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to do any like vintage gatekeeping, but those shirts really aren't that like rare. You know what I'm saying?
It's just where you live.
Yeah.
Like you ain't gonna find them in New York and stuff. I mean, like there's vintage shops that have them up there that are so like crazy about them.
Yeah. Like especially over here, man. You start talking to these good old boys down here, Danny and Daryl, and all them.
Yeah.
They'll be like, "Yeah, man, I got a whole bunch of these back in the closet over here, man. If you want to come take a look, man,
Yeah.
Here's the one thing though: do not touch their die-cast cars.
Yeah, no doubt.
Their die-cast cars, they're like, nah, I'm going to the grave with these. Their shirts, their hats, they'll push those out to you.
Hey, so there's a little nugget. Stack up on the diecast. Be like, I'll trade you cars for shirts, bro.
Yeah. 100%.
Hey, when you said Daryl, did you guys? I mean, I know me and Leroy are a little bit older, but you know the Bob Newhart show? Did you ever watch Newhart?
Uh-huh.
Daryl, my other brother Daryl. Anytime someone says Daryl, that's immediately where my mind goes. Like, country boys named Daryl. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also, too, what I do too, and here's a little nugget for everyone when they're look for the signs of things, because here's the thing. A lot of people don't think about, like, when they're doing garage sales, they want to move the heavy stuff. You know what I'm saying? They want to put, they want to push out the big stuff. They're not worried about taking all the shirts and the hats. That stuff doesn't mean anything to them. They're not thinking they're going to get high dollar stuff for it. So, but if you see the signs, if you see like, NASCAR stuff in the garage or stuff, or Harley stuff, that's when you start asking those probing questions. Like, hey, I'm a big like clothing seller or a clothing buyer. Do you have, any, just start off a conversation, and
yeah.
I mean,
see that tractor sitting out there in the barn, you better ask for some hats.
Exactly.
You know how many times I've gone back and they've put a box together for me for tools, like you said, like they got the big stuff out, the table saws and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the little stuff, like you said, and if you guys have heard Cernoch or saw some of Cernoch's videos, he's told you videos, like I've seen stuff where they were like, oh, come back, and they come downstairs with a box full of hats, or come upstairs because once you get the guy involved, most of the guys don't want to do the yard sales. It's the wife and her friend.
Correct.
Once you get him involved,
yep, because the old man will be sitting with his friends drinking coffee or drinking beer, in the afternoon. That's where you go to that group. The ladies are in charge and be like, hey man, you got any hats or anything like that? Tim, remember when we went in Edinburgh? That guy had that one NASCAR thing. I'm like, this is a sign. This is a sign. He's like, oh, I didn't know if anybody wanted this stuff. And then just there you go.
Pulled out a whole bunch of T-shirts, all types of stuff. We got the hats, the Benson and Hedges hats.
Exactly. Yep.
It's funny, like when we went to Virginia last year, like these guys, everybody else in the reseller community, you know what they're saying when they hit the yard sale. You guys got any video games? Every one of us are saying, man, you got any hats, old shirts? Cernochs over digging in someone's trash, pulling out stuff. These guys got trash. And like Kevin's sitting there like, what's he doing? Like he's over there in the pile. I was like, dude,
I found 3 like awesome crew neck sweatshirts in there. Vintage.
Come back with some gold. It's funny, man. I ask it all the time. The guys will tell you that last year at the 127, I was like, you got any hats? Like everywhere we went, got any hats? Got any hats?
Yeah.
Then like I got a couple of shirts, jackets.
And then you start looking out for each other because when I went to the 411 with Eric and Chris, and you'll start asking, like, I heard them asking, hey, you got tools? And I'm not even near there, but they're looking out for me.
I'm like, Leroy, there's a vice over there, bro. You better go tell that dude. I don't know what it's worth. Yeah. Hey, I will say this. At the 100 mile though, Tim's the only one looking at the glass. Like nobody else. He's got that locked up. I will say this though, like on Tim, man, dude we go into an antique shop. Now I've never been able to buy anything at an antique shop to make any money at. This guy comes out with armloads of that stuff, man. He's like,
I know, he's like, look at what I got.
And it was like 10 minutes. I went through an entire antique mall too. I was zipping through that thing.
Yeah, I was like, dude, this guy, man. It's all about what you know.
You guys were given nuggets. When you go, like you'll see like a table saw. This is a miter gauge for a table saw, like the slides to do 45-degree angles and stuff. I bought this for $1. I bought 4 of them for $1 each. I've been selling them on eBay for between $30 and $45 each.
Nice.
Wow.
Because everybody wants, they say, oh, we sold a table saw. I gave it to my brother. I don't want this. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. This one's actually nice. This one's actually a Craftsman. It's an older Craftsman. But I sold 3 of them already, and I got paid them for $1 each. This is the last one because I have to clean it.
Well,
I got clean these golf clubs.
Yeah, that's true, Kent. Got to know a little bit about a lot of stuff to make money.
Yep. And that's okay, Again, I love it. Well, you mentioned it earlier. I love it when you see someone come up there. Hey, y'all got any video games? Oh, no, we don't. And then they leave.
And they walk away.
Awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just walk past, like, money right here,
Hey, Tracy, are you moved in yet?
I think she said nah.
She's been getting the move-in question. I know all about it.
At least now you can say that lady's out of my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're advancing, man. Like
dude, I started moving my stuff from out of my mom's house into my storage unit. Man, I found shoes, I found shirts, sweatshirts. I said, man, I haven't seen this stuff in a year. I don't even know if any of this fits me anymore. My weight be fluctuating. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be up, I be down, I be anorexic, I be overweight. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel you on that.
It's that lifestyle, man. When you want to go, you want to go.
We can't all be looking suave like Leroy over there. Dang.
That's what I said. Was the first thing I said when I got in the motorcade. I said, Leroy, man, what you about to drop an R&B album?
I know.
I know. The first thing I was like, is like, dude, did you get a new camera or something? He's like, nah, I got it cleaned up.
But when I lost the weight, you couldn't see it because of the beard. And then once I shaved, it just brings everything out.
Now, did you do a exercise eating routine type losing weight?
Yeah, I was a rabbit for about 2 months.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was eating lettuce and drinking spinach, and I don't want to gain it all back, but I had to. When I went back home, there's no way I can do a diet. There's just no way.
Yeah. I feel you on that.
What's up, Paul?
The only way I'll lose weight is like if I get sick, you know what I'm saying, or start doing drugs, and I don't want either one of those.
No, yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah, hey, old school picker man, Chris, he knows all about the move. He's like, my suggestion on moving as a reseller, don't.
Yeah, I couldn't even think about moving right now. Jeez. I would just do a 48-hour whatnot.
It didn't take longer than that.
I know. Tell me that way. Yeah, I know. Kent, I know. That's that. Those are counterproductive.
Trip back to the mission. You be back break even.
I know, right? Like, listen. This is how much dedicated I'm to the show. They were loading it into the mission today, bro. Like, it was coming in a lot.
See what you're saying is you're going by there this afternoon.
Yes, that's the first thing I was thinking.
See, what happens is, okay, what happens is that I think my steering column is a little dented, and it just always pulls me over to the, like, all right, take this exit. Okay, well.
Yeah, that's automatic, man.
Cernoch, do you think your car says, "Oh man, we got to go over here again"?
No, it's excited when we go. You know what I'm saying? It's always like, yes, please, let's go. I asked my 7-year-old. I said, "Hey, are you gonna want to come yard sailing with me this summer and everything like that on the weekends?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Nah, never mind." He's like, "Why?" I said that "yeah" was too fast because you're thinking about buying toys. Let's see.
Boom, boom, boom.
What's that?
I'm trying to pick music for my video.
I like that heartfelt one.
Yeah. Slow jams today at the Obxpicker. We're gonna be.
Yes.
I have 2 or 3 that I always end up with.
Man, I know all y'all know what this is like. When you get something and you find it and it's grimy, but it's got value. But everybody else was like, nah, it looks too dirty. And then you clean it up, and you're like, man, look at that. Look at that. Golf club cleaned up real good.
Hold on,
Crispy.
let's get in there high and tight here.
Wow.
Crispy. And look at this. This was all like rust and dirt. This is a nice one right here.
Mizuno?
Driving iron Mizuno.
Yeah.
I think I don't remember how much it comped out for, but I remember
It's pretty
it
good,
being
I think.
fairly good. Mizuno driving iron 14. Oh yeah, $55, $50, $70, $90.
I must have done. This is the one I always go with.
Got a good vibe to it.
Something dramatic's going to happen right now.
See, I can never figure this out. Like, I see some of these things they sell for like, this one sold for $102. Why?
That's interesting.
Oh man, they like shine their junk. My junks ain't got that shine. My junk's more of a matte finish.
How did they come up with the titles of these things?
Yeah.
Was that dude on Saturday Night Live?
Eastern European DJ with that hoodie on right now.
I know I'm kind of getting hot, but I don't know.
I like that hoodie though. That's the the
golden tee. I used to be a golden tee junkie. That's why I got this one.
Dude, me too. Me too. When I found the ones that I sold, like the plug and plays, and I tested them, that was like a 2-hour test.
I know, right?
Like I was playing mad rounds. I was showing my nephew. I was like, man, listen, you don't know nothing about this. I'm about to put you on, man.
Now, were you like that, or were you did you ever use the thumbs? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I was a hit the screen.
I was good, and I spent a lot of money on that, just being at the bar and stuff like that. I got ranked like that one year. Do you know how
many bags of illegal drugs I sold at the first tee at Golden Tee at the bar, man?
Yeah, I got to go to Wisconsin and play. This is where I got this.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I played in the national tournament. Now it's like this: you think you're good, and then you go against some of those dudes. Nah.
Yeah, it's a whole new ball game.
Yeah, it was like what? Like
That's like when they first unlocked Madden online.
Yeah.
Because you're like dominating everybody you play, and then
Yeah.
you play some of them dudes like this can't be real.
Exactly. Oh, I didn't know I had my dogs outside. What?
That's where I just had to go. I had to go take the dog out.
Robots. Robots in the building.
That's why Leroy looking so good. He's a robot.
Still a robot. Still.
Did it just go crazy? Because like I heard while I was upstairs and like my
Leroy has Roblox.
It almost blew up my speakers.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Snap-on management.
Still bad.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, Ray. Maybe get out, come back in and see what's doing. I'm spending way too much time on this. Here we go. A little Bahama Nights. It sounds like shorts and tea music to me.
Yeah.
We'll add it. Okay. Anyways, nice to Charlotte. So you know there's something. Hmm. Okay. Put it on mute for a second. Found out what that Army field bag was last week. Nah, I just sold on Whatnot WW2 bag. So, I think it was World War II for sure. It looked like the era, but that's what we did.
All right. Okay. Bam, bam. All right. I was in one of Carrie's whatnot auctions. I picked up this. It's a little Astros sports hang-ups.
I saw you buy that.
I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, oh, it's got Astros, it's got this and that. So, all right, where are we at? Oh, I had to change shirts. It was getting hot. Wardrobe switch up.
Today's whatnot is spring break.
Dude, multi take. It's killing me. Going through box number 4. Still have things computer lying around. I take I still have phone numbers. Okay. Hey Larry, good to see you. Brazil in the house, good to see you.
How's everyone's brackets doing?
Bruh. I'm toast. I didn't fill one out for whatnot, which sucks because I was so busy. I just totally forgot, man. How are you doing? You were like number 9, right?
Oh, and then I imploded, bro. I literally imploded. So
the good thing is I still have one of my championship teams. I am in first place in one of my brackets. I should double check that because I'm sure that has changed dramatically.
Yeah, I'm pulling for the heels and underdogs because my bracket is done.
Dude, I always there's all that I know that saying oh so well. That is like okay. I am tied for first place right now, currently in one bracket, and my championship team is Arizona.
yeah, that's who I got.
And my other 2 brackets are in 50th place out of 59 people. So there's that. I got games tonight?
No,
No?
I don't think so.
No, there's got to be games tonight.
I think it's Thursday.
Yeah?
Because it's
You're
16, right? We're down to 16.
The Sweet 16, yeah.
Yeah, Sweet 16.
Dude, I will tell you
So let's
the
see. In
officiating
the bracket
has been brutal.
The what?
Yeah.
Officiating has been terrible.
Oh, has it? I haven't really been watching.
I watched the Carolina game. Like, not just saying because I'm a Carolina fan, but when 12 of the last 13 fouls goes against you, there might be a problem there. Because Carolina was blowing those boys out. And they made it a game. Went to overtime.
Was that the Baylor game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people complaining about that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I keep losing track. Okay.
And the Duke game was a little suspect as well.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. I mean, I know Coach K's last year, but
oh yeah.
That game it got tight, and then all of a sudden, the same thing. Like several fouls went.
I do have this hat. Look at this, brand new, 2001 Duke National Champions.
Nice.
I got 10 out of the 16 Sweet 16 teams in my bracket that's in first place.
Wow, 10? Let's see how many I got.
Spring break.
Dude, this thing ain't trying to steer to my feed. What's up with that?
So I got the box of all the cards, Eric.
That's a load, ain't it? I was like, dude, I'd have to buy a case of.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with all those.
Hey, I hope
giveaway stacks, dude. Giveaway stacks.
No. I don't even want to give those away to somebody.
Those cards I got from you the other night, are those that's nothing crazy, is it? Because I'm just gonna give them to the kids.
Well, no. I mean, some of those cards I would definitely hold.
Okay, I'll have to message you. Be like, all right.
I mean, there's some Jordan Alvarez rookie cards in there, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, the Jeff Bagwell I had to throw in because I thought you would appreciate.
Yeah.
That's a Jeff Bagwell rookie card, man.
Okay, that one will come. That'll come with me. Maybe I'll have them put them up on their shelf in their room.
There you go. I gave a Juan Soto card to Josie's little cousin, and I was like, take care of this. Like, this is a test for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to see how long you can keep this in good condition and not lose it.
Yeah.
That shit's probably already gone by now. What was I going to say? Damn it. I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, out of that whole box of cards, there might be like 6 or 7.
No, I mean, I'll probably lot up like the Dominiques and stuff like that. But one pack that I opened that had a Jordan in it, the one unopened pack, when I opened it up, it had a Jordan in it. Yeah.
Nice. Some of those Jordans, actually, man, I was looking, a few of them up were decent. Like,
there's a Jordan, special Jordan insert, leaf metal, that just sold on eBay. And everybody's waiting to see what happens with it because apparently it's like one of the most faked Michael Jordan cards out there because it's super rare, and everybody's anxious to see how the eBay authentication process works because it's sold for like $50,000.
Jeez,
dang.
Have any of you guys had anything go through the authentication process yet?
Nah.
I've had shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I guess $100 shoes I've had them before, but not.
I've never had an issue with the authentication.
Oh, that was an accident.
Yeah, that's weird. Cernoch, you ever sold any shorts on whatnot yet?
Yeah, a few. People ask for them all the time, so.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Hey, you like that? Kevin in the house. All right, let me get busy.
All right.
Dude, you cracked me. Hey, you cracked me up the other night when you said that about Kent loves to sell plush and whatnot.
I missed that.
Big plush seller. Oh man.
Biggest plush seller in the Southeast.
That's funny. Susie's like, I feel like I should.
I feel the complete opposite. I feel like Kevin's here. I can act up. Somebody who appreciates my
Probably like you're probably having school flashbacks, and you're probably saying that am I gonna get sent to the office? That's I gotta make a phone call real quick. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. All right, here we go. Where did Leroy end up going? Did the Transformers take over? Jimmy! Yeah, Jimmy! Where's Jimmy at? Jimmy's hiding. Or thrifting. Yeah, yeah. Jimmy, Leroy was taken to Cybertron. Oh, that's good. That made me laugh. All right.
I also won Class Clown, Razilla. I'll tell you a funny story about that. I won like 5 or 6 superlatives, right, my senior year. But they were like, look, man, we can't just put you in all of them. You 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 can't be the whole back of the yearbook. You have to pick one. So because I won most dramatic, class clown, best laugh. What was the other one? I can't remember what it was. But I picked class clown obviously, and I took my picture for the yearbook in a Batman costume. I spent that whole day. I used to ride a moped to school back in the day at one point. And I was riding around a moped on campus in a Batman costume.
That's hilarious.
Oh, Molly says again with the packing, Tim. Thought I received a football in the mail with all that frickin' bubble wrap. I don't even know how to get into it to receive my glass peanuts jar from your whatnot. Oh, Susie, don't be shocked.
I know. I have to tell Tim that he has to just throw my stuff in a box and send it. Don't.
So I'll tell you the one thing about whatnot, though, right? Like, you know, I'm a perfectionist. So every morning when I wake up, the first thing I do is check my rating on whatnot. And it kills me because there's no way of telling, like, what was wrong that made somebody not give me a 5.
Yeah.
And I wish I could know because then I can, I want to make sure that I don't do it again.
Yeah. What's your rating right now? Because mine's at a 4.97.
See, I was at a 4.97, then I went down to a 4.96, and now I'm at a 4.95. So I'm like, something must have happened.
Yeah.
Molly said you need to give me a little string hanging out of one of the ends so I know which area to start unraveling. Yeah, I'm at a 4.95 right now.
See, I'm 4.94. But Molly and them told me that's what happens when you sell video games.
Oh, really?
You take a dive.
Yeah, sounds like it, Doyle.
Yeah.
I think the main reason why they don't let you message sellers and buyers is because I think that they're worried about off-site sales.
Yeah. I don't know why you would though. Like, there ain't no way you can ship it as cheap as whatnot does.
I know, right?
Tim's supplying half those guys with fresh bubble wrap. I recycle a lot, but I get.
Kent, the basement's always open, bro. All right.
You'll get good at unwrapping it eventually. You'll figure out the method. Whoa, Eric, you okay, bud?
Man down.
Uh-oh.
Man down. This is what happened earlier. It took me like 12 minutes to get the thing back up.
What else did I get? A blanket.
There you go. I need like 12 more cords hanging out.
Oh, yeah, Justin and Molly. I was doing a whatnot one time. I think, were you watching, Tim, when my whole thing collapsed?
No.
My whole backing and everything was like, it was so funny. Everything fell.
Yeah, I've had several where my phone like jumped out of the holder. I finally got a good one now, but like when I first started, I was like, dude, that thing jumped right out of the holder.
Leroy's back from Cybertron. How was the trip?
Am I still in Cybertron?
No, you're good.
Leroy, you'd be having a field day with this stuff, buddy.
Am I still in Cybertron?
Nah, you're
You're
good.
good.
What is that?
Yeah, it's drum parts.
Oh, wow.
All the chrome there.
Oh, yeah, a lot of chrome.
These are all like vintage model. So. VeggieTales bubble wrap video on YouTube. Jimmy.
What's up?
What's up, Jimmy?
Slept in today. I
Hey,
stayed up late. My son's on spring break and he wanted to play video games last night, so we stayed up till like 2 o'clock in the morning playing video games.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
So I slept
Like
in.
old times, huh?
I was supposed to be going to Arizona, but I canceled that trip.
Who are you going to Arizona for?
Just a source.
Oh, okay.
Prime yard sale season out there. But I decided with gas and stuff, I'll just not pay that much and not go.
True.
He said, "Oh, just a sauce."
Yeah. Well, I mean, my family's out there too. I guess I'll visit them while I'm out there. I have to say it's a business trip because I'm gonna write it off.
Right?
Good thing you're for I love it when my kids are on spring break. Get to hang out with them. So they want to stay up all night. I don't want to stay up all night.
Right?
Yeah, I can't hang with that anymore, man.
Yeah, I looked up. It was 2 o'clock. I was like, "Holy, I gotta go to bed."
I go to bed early and I still wake up tired.
My problem is I go to bed early. I wake up early.
Yeah, I'm usually in bed by 10:30 or 11, and stay up till 2. That's been a long time since I stay up till 2. Man, I think I bought some fake shoes, man. They are good fakes, if they are. I'm gonna lean on that. I'm pretty sure they are. I'm gonna go grab them real quick.
All right.
Making myself look dumb. What I would love to find out is that they're not, but I can't find them anywhere, and the tag is sus, as the kids would say. With these Air Max. The bottom is good.
Eric, can you make them big?
Yeah, hold on. Where is he?
So, like,
Leroy got it.
the bottom is really good on them.
Uh-huh.
Everything looks good, but then you look at the tag and the tag. I didn't look at the tag.
Oh, no, those are real, bro. Those are real. Those are Nike ID.
Oh, those are real?
Yeah, so the reason you can't find those is because they're Nike ID. So
Somebody made them. They're custom shoes.
Yeah, custom.
Oh,
like,
I
you can
did not know
customize
that.
them on the website.
But the tag still doesn't look like anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, because it's a Nike ID number. So you're good on those. What size are they?
They're size 8.5. So how do I list something like this then?
Air Max 95, Nike ID, black, red. Yeah, so basically, like back in the day, you go on Nike's website and they would just start with a blank shoe and say, "What color you want? What color you want the laces? What color you want?"
So like the other ones that I see that are Nike IDs like this, the tag doesn't look anything like that.
Yeah, well, they went through different tag,
the tag has like because you can barely read that tag. Like the ones that I've seen, the tag is like puffy and you can read it easily.
Yeah.
This one you can barely read the number and everything.
Yeah, no one. They're not faking Nike IDs.
That's good to know. I learned something. I always learn something.
You feel a hell of a lot better too, Jimmy, don't you?
Huh?
I think you feel a hell of a lot better, don't you?
Yeah, I do, because these shoes are going to be worth a lot of money then. Like there's a style that looks somewhat like this.
Yeah.
That's like $150 or something like that.
Well, that's what they like. That's what they used to do. Is they would design them the way that they some of the higher end.
Yeah. I got you. All right, cool. All right.
Jimmy,
I feel
remember
better
when
about that. I'm glad I asked because I was
guy
just
on
gonna.
the channel and you helped him with,
What's that?
remember when there was a guy on the channel last week or the week before and you helped him with something? Payback. It's just, it goes
Right.
around, comes around.
I got that good karma, huh?
What's up,
Not the
Walter?
bad karma, the good karma.
Yeah.
What's up,
I
Sonny?
felt the same way you did. I felt the same way. I'm like, man, this thing don't work. I'm gonna lose my shorts. And same thing with the shoes. You're like, man, these are no good. And now you're good.
Yeah, see, I saw that they were Air Max 95, but again, man, that like you said, I was looking up the number, and nothing would come up, and then I found the number that's on here is like a very rare. So that's what's weird. The number that's on here is like a very rare light blue pair that's worth like $1,500.
Huh.
And obviously these aren't light blue. No, that's cool. Nike. I didn't know. So Nike ID was like a thing where you could have custom built, huh?
Yeah. If you find any like the old Nike ID like Kobe's, those can go. Those can go for a lot. And then some of the Jordan highs, the Jordan 1 highs that they did, people were like making them look like shattered backboards. And I found a pair, and they were all busted up. I still sold them for like $85.
Nice. Well, I'm glad my eye didn't deceive me because I was like, man, I looked them over and they looked legit. Like they're in really good shape. They're really well done. But I just didn't look at the tag that close, you know.
I'll tell you, that was one thing I noticed brought me back when I was in New York was just the shoe game.
Man, I'm not.
You see
I'm not
so
good at it.
many crazy shoes on the street in New York. Like I was just like, sheesh. And then when I walked by
Now, do you mean
Balenciaga,
bootleg?
I was like, man, Josie, can you imagine me wearing what? I mean, they had some window outfits that I was like, man, where have I been the last 20 years? Because I didn't know that this was acceptable. But
Oh, Balenciaga, they just go insane, bro.
I was like, man, this is how I was dressing back in high school, man. And now it's like this big fashion statement.
The style code on this does not match up. So is that an issue? He said. It does not match up anything. It's the so this blue shoe looks the exact same as this, except it's blue.
Here, Jimmy, take a picture of it and send it to me. Send it to me, and I'll take a picture of the tag.
All right, it's hard to see, man. Like it's because the way it's printed, it's hard to make out the numbers.
Have you ever used the Check app, Jimmy, on shoes?
No, you've told me about it.
I used it once.
Yeah, that's the one thing. If you ever have shoes, dude, for $3, you can get it. You can get it.
Is it
I'm gonna send
$3?
that. I'll send it in the.
Yeah.
I see the number as I'm gonna write what I see the number as what I've 818.
Is it $3?
So I see the number as
shoe?
818-592
992.
-992. Yeah. You see how it's hard to read, right? Like that's not my phone blurry. It's the printing on there.
Yeah, no, I've seen those yeah.
And then you look that up. Like it's not. There's none on eBay, but you Google it, and it's like this rare. I'm gonna put the.
What's up, Sonny? What's up, Kent? What's up, Walter? Kelly?
Sonny's like, he used check on his marriage certificate. Still legit.
Yeah, that number is a Nike Air Max 95 Coral Studios. It looks exactly the same, except it's got the light blue that fades into black. Whatever.
All right, Durango.
Check for sure. All right, I'll do that. Or maybe I'll just count them as a loss because I don't know. I'll send them to you guys. When you guys can sell.
Well, how much did you spend on them?
I don't remember. It wasn't that much. I know that. I don't ever spend a lot.
I don't think it's a loss then, you know?
Yeah. I was going to just probably put them in a yard sale since I thought they weren't legit.
Sorry.
Oh, look at that. Check.
All right.
Man. Right. Listen to a local. Need to take pictures, but I don't want to. Spring break.
Oh man, I thought my kids were going to be on spring break this week. I looked at it again. It's next month. I'm like, what?
Next month. Wow, that's crazy.
I know.
That's a late spring break, but that'd be better because the weather's going to be nice. That'll be better. What's up, Shay?
She's back.
Yeah, like I'm supposed to be like on a kind of a business trip right now. So I'm like, I don't want to work. I'm supposed to be away. But I'll work. What the heck?
Yeah, I guess you will. You know.
I'm gonna get started here at about 15 minutes. Let's see what deal. Speaking of Shay, my first thing on my Instagram. But what's sold from Shay?
I know. I was asking her last week how long it take her to get that done because man, the editing's always good.
Yes, her what sold are fun, right?
Yeah.
And you're learning at the same time.
Oh, bro, I got a stack of boxes back here that we're working on.
I made a little boo-boo on a sale. I sold a bunch of Halo minifigures. They came in that storage locker that I bought, and one of them, the guy, I mean, it's not a huge mistake. I checked them over, but one of them, the guy glued together. So the guy's like, yeah, this one figure is completely glued together, like super glued together.
Oh,
Like, man, he's being really nice, but I was like, I looked them over. I just didn't check to see if they were glued together. And so he's like, the one figure I can't take apart because it's glued together.
Sorry.
Yeah, they got that the Halo movie. When is that Halo movie coming out? There's a Halo movie coming out. I know they're working on
it. Yeah, I got the Frankenbox Walter.
What was the other movie we were talking about they're making? Oh. Halo, man, Halo is one of the best toys some of the best toys I've ever sold. There's a YouTube where I bought a whole collection of Halo stuff, and I made so much money off that collection. And I kept one of them as a souvenir from that buy. From the McFarlane line. And Destiny is not fun. The Halo, if you ever, man, I found that's something you find actually pretty often. Is not like I found Halo Mega Blocks or Mega Constructs still sealed quite a few times, and Destiny, and those things sell really good, and Call of Duty. Mega Blocks was so smart making those building toys from video games. Like that was a really smart, and they do Power Rangers too. But like Destiny, Call of Duty, and Halo, the building blocks from Mega Constructs and Mega Blocks, stuff does really good. And that was really smart of them to take on those games and build.
Yeah, at one point, man, Halo was like the premier shooting game for sure.
Yep. When you think about it now, like those kids that were playing it when they were, 13, 14, they're all in their 20s now and wanting to collect stuff from it. Gotta clean up. I still got the stuff from my last thrift haul still sitting on the floor right here from last week. I slept in so much I didn't even make it to the thrift today. Terrible.
Man, I sent a box off to Lynn. He came in one of my auctions over the weekend.
He's at the thrift right now. He said that the shelves are pretty bare. I might have to talk to him. We might have to switch from Tuesday because Tuesday is not a good day. Like their shelves are pretty bare by Tuesday. Where do I go on?
Tesla Picker's having a whatnot today.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
You said Taco Bell was having a whatnot sale?
Yeah.
Man, you can pick up a chalupa. You can pick up
that's David Carey, man. David Carey have the Taco Bell sales.
Oh, did you say Tesla Picker?
Yeah. That would make more sense anyway.
Well, I only realized that because I looked at my phone and I got the notification.
No. Sorry, I'm just.
It's only because you got Taco Bell. I mean, you got, Taco Bell in the brain.
Dave is live now, is what Kent just said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What category is he in?
I think vintage and thrift.
I followed him. How come I didn't get a notification? Maybe I didn't follow him.
Dude, he's throwing heat too. All over print NASCAR right now.
That's a newer one though.
2010.
Is he just under Tesla or what?
Tesla.
I know.
Yeah, he's running socks.
Oh,
So
dude,
you know
that
he's
would
gonna
be
run
super
socks.
smart of him.
You know he's going to.
I would totally do that if I was him. I'll just mix in a couple of my socks in every sale, throw in a card to my sock store. I bet you he would make a killing with socks on whatnot. Because ain't nobody doing that. I've been seeing Kevin a lot running through the whatnot.
He just started one, didn't he? Like I think he's ran an auction, or he's trying to get approved or something.
Yeah, Walter, it's been pretty crazy tournament so far, brother.
Just minor copyright
St.
issues.
Peter's doesn't have one player on their team that was ranked coming out of high school, and they beat Kentucky and Murray State. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, out of 1,550 brackets on the whatnot, I'm 1331.
Let me see where I'm at.
Oh, shoot. I don't even have a bracket.
I'm tied with 100. I'm in the
Hey, that ain't bad.
I'm in the top 10 percentile.
How much you got left that can actually win it?
The max points I can win it with is 139, which isn't that. Nah.
Oh, so I never told you guys about that storage locker that I was going to bid on last week. That storage locker was packed with toys, like Power Rangers. I mean, complete Lego sets. I looked up like 5 toys, and 5 of them came out to like literally $2,500 in value. That you could see, like you couldn't see everything, but you could tell it was just all toys in the. Man, I woke up that morning to bid, and it was only at like 1,900, right? And I was going for it. Like it was a 8 by 15 or 10 by 15 or something like that, just stacked. I was going all in. At the last minute, the owner of it paid their past dues out of that.
Jeez.
Like they know it came across the screen that the owner was able to rebuy it.
That's crazy.
was able to pay all their overdue and the fees, the late fees and stuff or whatever.
See, to me, that's shady.
It says right, but when you're doing it online, it like says it right there that they have the option to buy it back. And, and it was literally like, I mean, unless there was something shady going on, but like the company. So maybe the actual storage company did something shady. I don't think the website did. Like they just have to go by their rules, and they posted that the buyer has settled there, and it's no longer available. That would have been an epic. I can't even tell you. Like I was like there were Power Ranger Zords in there, complete in the box. Like the one Zord was worth like $500. Like it was crazy. There was an Ewok village in there. There was you name it. There was Masters of the Universe. Like it was all just stacked.
Yeah, I don't see how they can if they've already started the auction and they've already taken bids. I don't see how you can still do it.
I mean, it's in the fine print. I read it. It's in there.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I think it's because
I'm sure the storage unit people are like taking a bath on that. Then,
yeah.
Ain't no way he owed that much money.
Well, that's why I don't understand why these online sites do 10-day auctions. Like if they would have did like a 2-day auction on that thing, they would have got their money to have been clean. But instead, they do a 10-day auction. Like, why do they do 10-day auctions? Like,
there's a guy here locally that he runs them, like in the paper that he's having an auction at such and such day.
Yeah.
For the unit, but then he never shows up to do the auction. Like he just. So
I determined a live auction would be much better. Like that's where live auctions.
Well, that's what he does. He never shows up to do the auction because then he just cleans out the units. Like he don't even run an auction. He just puts it in the paper like such. I don't know how he gets by with it, but that's what he does. Videos, I don't know why mine would be showing up yellow. Maybe I know they're doing something with verified buyers. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm just maybe someone can help me understand the 10-day auction online. Like even because I've been in a couple where it doesn't really matter. Like all the bidding happens in the last hour. Like I've seen it go from 100 to 800 in the last hour. Like why a 10-day auction? I don't get it.
I think they just do it to
Makes
try to get
no
more
sense.
eyes. But
I guess they want to get more eyes, but 2 days is plenty. Like I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. I've been to one live storage locker auction. I just went to learn, just to see what so I didn't go ready to bid. It was interesting. You ain't lost, man. Yeah, I have an estate sale company that's running an auction right now. They just started yesterday for 10 days. Got a bunch of toys in there. I'm like, literally, all right, well, let me flag this until the last day because I'm not going to bid on anything right now.
Hey, Adam Davis says, I just came over from Trash to Cash podcast. Time to get some listing done.
Hey.
What's up, Adam?
Yeah, we told everybody at the end of the podcast yesterday to come here when they were done watching the podcast because they just dropped the podcast earlier this morning.
Oh, nice. I didn't know they had it out yet.
Yeah.
That's what I'll be watching later this evening.
Oh, it gets a little wild there.
Well, I've talked to both Dave and Kevin this week, and I was like, dude, I can't wait.
You know what though? We didn't even talk about dinosaurs at all, really. There's a lot of reselling talk, to be honest with you. And a lot of talking, because you guys know by now that I can talk
A lot. A lot.
You know, it's funny. Hey, look, I was telling them about because I don't know if you guys in the chat. I know some of you guys are newer in the community, but
Thank you, Walter.
so me and Sam and Jacob used to run a show back in the day, Reseller Roundtable. It's been over a year now since we ran that show, but we ran that for over a year. And every Friday night we had guests on. Tim was our first guest, and literally we asked him 2 questions, and then he rolled the whole show. I didn't know Tim at the time, and honestly, Jacob is who told us. He's like, "You should get Tim," and we're like, and I was like, "Well, Jacob, you make the call, buddy," and he did, and then we all were like, I was like, I went and watched because I was diligent when we had the show, man. I would go watch people's channel and like see what's up with them, and I said, "Man, this is gonna be fun." Like just watching like the old intro to your YouTube channel with you and Josie at the flea market, that kind of stuff. I said, this is going to be fun. And literally, like, we get in there, and I think Sam asked one question, I asked one question, and Tim was rolling. We let Jacob introduce him, and then Tim was rolling. And we just sat back. We were like, yeah, man.
Everybody that was new to the channel was like, this guy, Tim, he's got a good show here. I wonder if he did get some.
We're just over on the side. Nah, it was awesome, man. So like it's crazy. So like, over 2 years, bro. Over 2 years we've been
That's crazy.
I've done some really interesting shows. Like my subscribers are very like all over the map because I've done some really interesting shows. Yeah. Tracy's never gonna let that down. That story will never get old. Tracy thought I was some sort of serial killer because there was a serial killer that was out on the loose. It's crazy how my whole like jump into reselling happened on YouTube. It was pretty funny. Like I was watching D flipping particles, and she was just like, she was like, you should come on the show. And I was like, I don't have like a webcam or anything like that. I just had like my computer at the time. And I was like, man, screw it. I'm going to do it. And I did it. And then next, I was like, I fell in love with going live and like the whole like aspect. And I was just like, I'm different than everybody else. Maybe this might work. And then one thing led to another. And Tommy and Tracy took me under their wings, and it was over after that. I met Cernoch, Rob and Lisa.
We had our epic hazmat and snapback.
Oh my God. Listen, if you really go back and you watch those 2 hat lives that Cernoch and I did, like nobody was really talking about hats until Cernoch put me on the hats. And then I found that first hat buy that I ever made. And from that point on, it was just like, then all of a sudden everybody was talking about hats. Like it was crazy how that happened. Like there was a point where I was selling like 6-7 hats a day during the pandemic, mind you. It was wild.
I mean, you guys are the one that got me into knowing what to look for with hats from those videos. That's what I mean, I bought hats and I bought bad hats, except for the sports hats that I was wearing. But you guys got me. You guys, everything I learned about trucker hats and stuff, I learned watching those videos.
Yeah, I mean it hooked me in it because I always liked hats anyway, but it definitely hooked me in.
Yeah,
I mean, I had no idea. Like that was like, it's interesting because it opens your eyes not just to hats, but it just opens your eyes to everything. And I thought that, like I was hoping that that's what I would do with glass. It's a little bit difficult because people, are very, very scared of glass. Like it just scares the bejesus out of people. Like you can give them all the information on what to look for and how to pack it, and they'll be like, nah, I'm good.
I know if you went to my thrift store, you'd probably come away with half a cart full every time. because there's so much glass there, but I just don't know. I should record every week. I should just record the glass aisle and bring it back and show you.
We'll do a show. We'll do a show of what could have been in the glass aisle.
I did buy
with
some
Jimmy
glass.
and Tim.
I gotta find it. I did buy some glass at an estate sale. I'm gonna go find it real quick. It was a risk. I don't even know what I bought. Hold on.
Tracy, I mean that's the big thing is the space it does take, because you can't just throw it in a tote. I mean you could, but it just would be a pain in the ass trying to figure out what's what in each tote because you still have to wrap it up. But I've gotten my inventory has shrunk drastically. At one point, I had like 3,000 pieces of glass. Yeah, there you go, Kent.
Yeah, there you go. What did I leave?
But I'm also getting better at learning, like, you know, what to buy and what not to buy. And I think a lot of that obviously came from like, you know, being with Cernoch too, because it's just like you have to be to a certain extent picky sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like price wise, it just helps me because it's like, yeah, I could buy this for $5 and sell it for $15, but do I really want to do that? Like, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But also things have changed now that I have the antique booth, whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm curious how it'll change. Like, I'm curious, like this. I know this season for me, as far as like yard sales and stuff, it's definitely like there's a different look to that. You can look at things differently than what you did before. And you learn more all the time too. So like there's more things that you would made a skip on in the past, but now it's like, yeah, much
That's a keeper, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
On the Voltron mask. Didn't fit around my fat head, so I put it on top of my. I'm keeping that sucker. I gotta find a spot on my shelf for that. Check these out. They were super cheap at an estate sale. They're it's like, so that's the
diamond. Yeah, they're it's like sandwich glass ashtrays.
The club. Oh, that's Cernoch.
One person.
So you got the diamond, you got the club, the heart.
So they're called bridge ashtrays.
Bridge ashtray, and then the space.
Yeah, like people who played bridge. You know, back in the day, the ladies who played bridge, they would smoke a ton of cigarettes, and so they all have, you know, they all match a suit on cards.
I think that's cool.
They are.
Paid $2 for the whole set.
Oh yeah, it's a good buy.
So it's called a bridge. What do you call it?
Bridge ashtray set.
Bridge ashtray.
It looks like sandwich glass. Indiana Glass Company sandwich glass bridge ash. Sandwich glass bridge ashtray. Yeah, that's what they are. Indiana glass, sandwich glass, bridge. Some people call them nut dishes. Some people call them ashtrays. Yours are green, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a lot of green. There's not many green ones listed. Most of them are the amber ones. Some of them will glow in the dark.
That's what I need to check, huh?
And I tell you, these people, man. Some people be on here be taking the worst pictures. Sorry, guys.
Hey, Cajun, man, good to see you, bro. He said Tim just be making up words, so Jimmy will search for him.
Right? Must send him on a wild goose chase. Let's see how far he goes into this.
So
Bam.
Now I gotta find me another storage locker that I want to bid on. Since that one's gone. Problem is, I was gonna buy that one, that big one, because it was all just boxes. There was no furniture at all in there. I don't want to buy a big locker that's full of furniture.
No.
That's what limits my search big time. Some potential. Ooh, this might be the one. How many days is left on this one? Probably 5 days.
spare you of that.
Just put that anywhere.
This one kind of. I don't know. My new rule and my best advice to a new storage locker buyer is if you don't see something in there that you know is good, don't do it. Don't bid up on potential as a new, because my two worst lockers were ones that were just like boxes that looked like, you couldn't see anything. They were just a bunch of boxes. Those were the two worst lockers. The ones that I saw stuff in there that I knew was good were my two best lockers.
No video on whatnot. Sometimes you have to close the app and reopen it.
I agree, Jimmy.
I mean, if I was big into it, and I had the warehouse and I had all the funds in the world, I would bid on those kind of lockers. Yeah, that first unit still. I'm still selling stuff from that. The other day I sold the last Dungeons and Dragons book for $60 out of that locker. So those Dungeons and Dragon books are all gone. Sold them all. That electric scooter that was in there was just as good as the bike too. I sold that electric scooter for $1,100 also on Facebook. Those two pieces combined went for $2,200.
Jeez, dude.
Paid $600 for the locker. But my point on that is I bought that locker because I saw the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, and I saw the Nintendo stuff in there, and that stuff made me money. Just on that stuff, I made my $600 back. Everything else that was in there, there was a key cutting machine in there that I sold for like $400. Yeah, that was a great locker. But even my worst locker, the one that was mostly trash, there was still two things in there that got me my money back. There was those autographed Janet Jackson sets, and there was a sterling silver Wu-Tang pin in there. And those three things still got me to profit.
Hey, Jimmy.
Huh.
Did you say keys?
Wow.
So here's
Are
the
those
funny,
all uncut?
yes. So here's the funny
Nice.
thing. I went to an auction, and I haven't mentioned it because this was 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. I got a bunch of stuff, and there was a box. And I went the next day. I didn't go the opening day, and it was still loaded with tools. So I went down, and this box was on the floor, and when I got home, I weighed it. It was 30 pounds of uncut keys, right? And I was like, I said to the guy, how much? And he goes, $3. I said, how about $5? Right? But I haven't sold any yet. But what I did was I made 7 lots of 4-pound bags, and I I took pictures of each one. They haven't sold yet, but I know that when they sell, it'll be,
What kind of? Can I ask what kind of price you put on something like that? Just out of curiosity.
I think I want to say I put $65 each lot.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I'll go down to 45 eventually.
Yeah.
And still make what I paid for everything.
Right.
I got a wood lathe, a small wood lathe. I got a bunch of stuff from that auction. I actually did. I'm in that estate sale. I spent $82. I got a a little bit about power stuff.
Yeah.
I got a Husqvarna cutoff saw. Like the concrete saws.
Yeah.
I got a Husqvarna concrete saw and some other trimmers. Like here's one. I got two of these trimmers that the bottoms come off, but they don't work. I put the concrete saw up. I started at $20. It sold for $81, and I already shipped it out. And they paid for shipping and went to Virginia. But it was crazy because it was like I could have bought even more stuff, but I just financially I had to stay at a level.
Man, there's a estate sale coming up that's nothing but tools. If you were here,
yeah.
One of my videos, I mentioned you. I was like, because I walked into the garage, a video I just put out, and I was like, nothing but tools, right? And I was like, man, Leroy would love this, but I'm not buying it.
Yeah,
it's just tools everywhere. I was like, what? I actually did buy a power spray painter or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Like a.
Dude, I took Leroy with me to a state sale. Right on the phone.
That was that one though that had all those people in line. That was the one with like 150 people in line or whatever. That place, that video doesn't say that I was in and out of that estate sale. It's because I was like, there's just too many people here. I snagged the stuff I wanted and I was out of it.
Yeah, I took Leroy in the garage after I done picked some other stuff, and I was like, "Hey, what should I grab in here?" We're like looking around, and honestly, man, I sold all those but one piece. I made decent money on them. Just oh my gosh, listing. I've had these boxes of drum parts sitting for probably 2 months. The chat put out.
Yeah, I think I tend to scare everybody away. That's what I do best.
It's the Voltron mask, man.
Not Jimmy. I was cussing. I made a mistake over here. So.
No, I was talking about the chat.
Oh. No, I fixed the mistake, but it's like, oh my goodness. You know, a little overreaction here and there. Never hurt anybody.
I don't ever do that.
No, you never.
I was like, I bought fake shoes. They're fake, man.
You never have it where you're looking for an item. You're like, where is this?
Yeah. That's why I have my inventory how it is now, because of a couple episodes like that, where I was like, I literally can't find it. So now the inventory is organized because of that.
What the heck is this?
Mine's organized, but not organized. What is that?
Some kind of symbol. It's got a funky top to it. We look it up. Goodness gracious.
Oh, come on, printer. Here, y'all can watch me tape this last box without sound, though.
Let's see if Locker Fox has it. The old 10-day auction. What is Tank all shipping? He's got a bunch of stuff he's shipping. You're shipping a bunch, man.
Yep.
Is that from Whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot, man. I'm like, I shipped 3.
We're done. We are done with that shipping.
Man, apparently these symbols are super high end.
What brand is it?
Ranson?
Oh, it's got like a. Is that Japanese or Chinese or Korean?
Chinese.
What's the writing?
Yeah,
Oh, Chinese. It says Chinese right there.
Man, this thing's a little beat, but like there's some of them that are going for one side like $70, and this one's as beat as that one is. That was a tiny one. $67. Crazy.
Like, I've sold musical instruments, but I know absolutely nothing about musical instruments. That's one thing I never got into because there's zero talent there.
My brother can play the guitar really well.
Yeah, my brother plays the guitar and the bass.
I can chord on a guitar, but I can't hold a rhythm.
Not.
I took piano when I was a kid, like for a year. I can play chopsticks. I mean, I know where chords are at on a piano.
One thing I learned from my brother about music is this. There are people that can pick it up and it just comes basically natural to them and they're rocking in a couple days.
Yep.
And then there's people that have to work really, really hard to become decent at it. And that's just basically how it is.
In middle school, I did play in middle school band. I played the trombone for like 1 year, and then I started like that same year. I started playing basketball. It was over. Like I didn't do anything else. I was like, I'm not marching around in band uniform. I'll just do that.
All right, I can play the radio.
Dude, I'm gonna list this thing. Like, we'll see. Like the bottom of it's a little beat. Like, but the one I saw on there had a crack on it.
Why has it got that different color in the middle? Is that like?
It's like I don't know.
My apologies, gentlemen. I was going over hors d'oeuvres.
I think it's where it's like worn, where it was like on the
Yeah. It's interesting.
on the mount or whatever.
Or how they done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so when you're hitting.
So what's on the menu there, Tim?
We had to make a decision between the cucumber cups, the tuna tartare with jalapeno lemon vinaigrette, or pulled pork tacos. And we decided that between the level of palate of my friends and Josie's family would probably prefer the pork over the tuna tartare. I don't see many of my my friends eating raw
tuna or Josie's Dominican family eating raw tuna. As much as Josie and I love it, but we gotta think about everybody else. So we went with the pulled pork tacos.
That's safe. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we have like 5 hors d'oeuvres, but
Yeah.
you know,
So only 5 can make the cut, right?
yeah. Tracy said, "That's it. I'm not crashing this wedding. No more tuna tartare." The big day is June 4th, so fastly approaching.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I have to work like overtime now because they literally that entire 12-hour sale went directly to wedding payments. Like it's all gone already. So it's painful. It's very painful.
All right,
Like
look.
I can't wait for that day where I don't have to just take all the money that I make and give it to wedding and PayPal loan repayments.
So I was talking to Obxpicker yesterday about the sports card dilemma that we face after running the auctions, right?
What's the dilemma?
Sorting the cards. Like sorting the cards takes a minute.
Like for what? For breaks?
Yeah.
You should get a sorting tray.
Dude, he was telling me, man. He's like, this is his. So they make this thing on wheels. It has little slots.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
And it has the teams on it, and you just drop the cards in the slot.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I need like the wheels are turning. The problem is if you do multiple breaks, like, you know, like with me the other day, I did 2 breaks.
Oh.
Yeah, Obxpicker, dude. Full credit on this, man. So he's like, they make them on wheels, they sell them at Harbor Freight. So I'm still looking, like I haven't decided which avenue I want to go, but I'm like, man, this thing like that would be awesome. Like to just like drop them in as you go into the auction, take them out, like get together. I mean, I use like what I use right now is like this. I use these boxes and I put pieces of paper between them. But I don't sort teams as I go because it's too much. Like, you know, but if I sold individual cards, I just put them. But
bro, let me tell you, I had so during the 12-hour sale, it ended up being 70 different buyers, 268 sold items, and over 800 cards total.
How long did it take you to pack them?
So I got about 60 done in about a 4-hour period that Sunday night, and then it took me about 3 hours to finish the remainder the next day. So yeah, but I've got it down to like pretty much a science. After you do a few, you readjust.
Yeah, it's
typically I do all the single ones first. I just print all the sheets, and then I just stack the cards with the labels that are all the singles, and then I preset my packing table. So I have like a stack of bubble mailers, and then I have a stack of my cardboard for each side of the paper, and then I have all my individual sheets of bubble wrap. So it's just like boom, 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 like an assembly line. You know what I'm saying? And so then I move on to all my 2-card and 3-card orders, and then I move on to everything that's more than that, 4 to 7, stuff like that. But see, listen, so I know this is frowned upon, but I don't care what anybody says. You guys should know that by now. I don't know if I should. Maybe I shouldn't say this. I'm not going to say it.
Say it. Dude, no, say it.
Wait. I use the flaps from the DVD boxes. They're perfect fits. So I just rip each flap off, And then when it's time for me to do the cardboard, it's a perfect fit in half. So I just cut it in half and boom, boom, done.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't have said that though.
Well, they're recycled. They're recycled DVD boxes. So they've already been used. I'm recycling.
As soon as I ripped the flaps off of them, they've been used. Hey, that is a smart idea.
You're muted. He doesn't want to be heard saying that it's a smart idea.
Paul says get an old school paper cutter. You can cut a ton of cardboard at one time.
Yeah, I just need a bunch of kids working for me, man. That's all.
Well, get the marriage behind you, man.
Can anybody imagine little Tims? I can't imagine about 4 little Tims running around.
I told Josie the other day when we were walking down the street in New York, I was like, I mean, let's be honest. One of the main reasons why you're marrying me is because you know the super athletes that we're probably going to breed, because of my world-class athleticism gene mixed with your world-class athleticism gene. I mean, there's not very many Dominican, African, Irish kids walking around these streets these days. So they're going to be like, superhuman probably. Hopefully they don't get picked up by the government and be like, what's wrong? How are you guys like this? This is like insane. What kind of gene therapy is going on here?
Tim, do you think you'd be that? How do you think you'd be as a sports dad?
No, because my dad was a bit he was a drunk sports dad, so it was a little intense at times. But I think I've seen enough sports dads in my life to know not to be a certain way. I'm just gonna put all the possible balls and clubs and sports things all in a room on the floor, and I'm just gonna, unleash them and see which one that they gravitate to, and then we'll move from there. I think that's the best way to do it. So if they pick up the golf club first, then we're gonna be a golfer.
I had to tell Thatcher I didn't spend $400 on baseball gear for you to be sitting in the outfield.
Oh, man. It's funny. My youngest, she did play college sports and 2-sport athlete in college, and she's like. It's funny because she went to a D2 school, right? So she goes, because I coached basketball, I coached football, like all that kind of stuff, and I was big into basketball when coming along, but I was always like, look, she's 6'2", man. I was like, God gave you this, like use it, like pay for your school, this kind of stuff. And so I used to be on her, man. My oldest, like I could get on her and she would get after it. Like it motivated her. If I got on my youngest, the one that was the college athlete, dude, she'd ball. Like, I mean, even as a middle school age, like she'd ball. Like she'd get all in her feelings. And but then when she got to be in college, like she's sitting there her junior year and she's talking to some of her teammates. She goes, you know what? If I'd have listened to my dad, you guys wouldn't know me. I'd be playing D1. You wouldn't know me. I'd be somewhere else. Because I kept calling her. I was like, man, just because you're 6'2", if you learn to jump, now you're 6'8", Like now you're throwing it down on people's head. So funny though.
Yeah. My youngest played football. He was pretty good. He was pretty good on D. He was really good at tackling. He was a pretty good linebacker. That was when he was like, but when he was like from 8 to 10 he played. So he got one concussion, and he told me I don't ever want to feel that again. I was like, all right, you don't have to.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
He hasn't played since. He played a little bit of basketball after that. He was good at basketball too. My oldest could care less about sports. I put him in a basketball team once. He's like, I hate this. I don't ever want to play sports. Okay.
Yeah, I was. See, my thing was is I was just I grew up in a neighborhood where it was just like that's all we did as kids. Like it was like from like fourth, fifth grade, it was like you went to school early so you could play basketball. You stayed after school so you could play basketball. And then it was baseball. We would play baseball pickup games, football pickup games. Like when Mighty Ducks came out, we was in the street doing knuckle pucks. You know what I'm saying? Like we played golf. Like we taught ourselves how to play golf. I will never forget the first time I played golf on a real golf course. The absolute nerve that is. Listen, nothing makes me nervous. You know what I'm saying? But man, sitting at that first tee in front of the clubhouse with all them old white men looking at you in like basketball shorts and tennis shoes, getting ready to tee off, like it was a very awkward feeling. So, you know,
Yeah.
but it was crazy. So like I played everything, man. That's baseball, basketball, football. The only I didn't play I mean I played all the way through in high school, but I hurt my shoulder, and that ended my athletic career. I could have graduated as a junior, but I went back my senior year to try and boost my chances of getting a scholarship. But I tore my shoulder up in football season my junior year and played through basketball season and halfway through baseball season before it became too painful. And then I got surgery that summer, which took 8 months, 6 months physical therapy. And so it was that was it. That was the end of my career. I was never able to do the things I used to do. I mean, obviously I played basketball and football like intramural, but like that was it. And golf, but it sucked, man, because I thought for sure I was going to the bigs, but
Yeah, I mean, because I had
never
a
happened.
serious shoulder injury, and the one thing you don't ever think about is that loss of range of motion, man.
Yeah,
Like I
and the
still
muscle.
don't have full range of motion in my left shoulder.
The muscle loss was pretty intense too. So I had there's your shoulder capsule and the tendons wrap around your shoulder capsule. So what happened was is my hand got caught in somebody's shoulder pad and it ripped the tendons off of my shoulder capsule.
Yeah,
So they had to stick a heat probe in this end of my shoulder and the camera in the back, and they shrunk my shoulder capsule so that my tendons could wrap back around it.
yep.
Man, I was in like a RoboCop like thing, man. It was bad. It
See
sucked.
what you said right there. Mine got because I hit a tree on a 4-wheeler. Mine got torn out, and this broke in half. They had
Ooh,
to screw it back together. They had to do the. I tore everything, and I mean, that was a year and a half of recovery from that.
yeah,
And I was a mechanic, so like that was rough.
dude. Physical therapy is brutal. 3 times a week, man.
Oh
Like
man,
I just remember at the end, they would take this block of ice and they would just rub it until the ice block was gone, and then they hooked you up to this like electrical pulse thing, and it would be like pulsating your shoulder. It was like my shoulder was like I was doing a Harlem Shake. It was crazy.
did you have to do the throw the ball? Like I'm not left-handed, but like I can still throw with my left hand. And she's like, when I finally had some range of motion back, she's like, "Hey, throw me this ball." And I was
Yeah,
like,
and a lot
and
of
it just
the
goes straight to the ground, like it don't. I was
a
like,
lot of the stretchy band exercises too,
you
resistance exercises. But it was cool. James Brown was in my physical therapy. The
That's
guy
wild.
who does the football
know.
pregame
Okay,
show for CBS, yeah. So we did physical therapy together 3 times a week, basically. Like we would just have the craziest conversations.
I thought you were going to say, get up on this.
I know. I was like, you gotta.
Well,
I just had this mental image of
Me
Jesus.
too, for a second. I just pictured him. Oh, that's
oh man,
Oh, man. Yeah, range of motion.
I was never good at sports. I did them to try to stay off the street, but once I realized that I could push a lawnmower around somebody's yard and make $15, I was just hustling. I was sweeping parking lots before I could run a lawnmower. And once I realized cash, and then when I was about 19, I started doing flea markets and swap meets, and here I am today.
It was a long time ago when I was a good athlete. I was actually a good athlete, though. I let things obviously go a lot, but
it's crazy. Like I used to. All I did was eat, sleep, drink basketball, dude. I lay in the bed at night, basketball at the ceiling. Like that's all I was into.
And Josie's a really crucial athlete too. She played in college lacrosse, softball. She rowed, which is always the weirdest thing in the world to me. But she was on the crew team. She was part of the crew. You know, they didn't have stuff like that where I went to school.
After meeting JC, I could definitely see that she was athletic for sure.
Yeah. So Josie played. One of the first things we did together when we met was we played on a co-ed football team together, and Josie was a monster. We taught her how to run routes, and that was it. She was unstoppable. So yeah, so she's very athletic, and she likes to rub it in my face during our visits to the gym. I'm like, Josie, man, like I'm like 10 years older than you. I've had surgically repaired bodies. Like I've been through drug and alcohol for like 15, 20 years. Like you got to give me a break here. Like, sorry that I'm not like, you know, Hulk Hogan and Carl Lewis together at the same time. But
yeah, there's definitely a decline. I tell guys, I said, I still play a mean game of horse, but other than that, we got to do any running, bro. Like, yeah, that probably ain't going down. One of the kids I had in youth, like coming up, he's like, I know how to beat Mr. Eric in basketball. He's like, play full court. I was like, yeah, you got that right.
that's a first. This person wants to. He messaged me on eBay to trade. Will you trade this How to Train Your Dragon for another? He wants to do a swap. What's the first time I ever got a message like that?
That's a no response.
Yeah, not responding. Plus, it's a bad deal for me, anyways.
Look at this piece I found, Tim. Found a Redskins locker line jacket.
ooh, that's clean. That's really nice.
Yeah.
There you go, Kent. Trade for cash.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yep.
Yeah, he said. I'd
be in some of those Discord sports card things, and it kills me. Like they'll be like, you know, you tell them you have something for sale, and they'll be like, oh well, yeah, and then it's like they want to trade. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to make money. Like this isn't. I'm not like a 10-year-old, and we're sitting on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to make some money here, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, like I'm not a collector, and the one, like I'm definitely not collecting this stuff for this. And it's like,
I
the one they're offering is worth like $60 less.
Like, hey, give me 2 for 1, buddy. Like, I mean,
yeah. Since you reached out to me, how about you make sure the deal's better for me?
Yeah.
What?
There you go, Ken. A little old school back there. Yeah, I just posted something the other day. Oh, so I posted that that Nintendo, the Game Boy Advance. So I put it up at 120. This guy, as soon as I post it, hey, you take 50? I was like, you're insane. You take 50 right out of the gate.
What's up, John?
Hey, John.
What's up?
Top of the afternoon to you, sir.
I love watching his breaks, man.
Dude, Dez's last baseball break was insane. He pulled
Crazy.
crazy cards.
No.
Reggie Jackson auto, the
Yeah,
numbered
insane.
Heston Kjerstad, the Bobby Witt negative Bowman parallel. That's a crazy card right now because Bobby Witt, they just dropped the 2022 prospect list, and Bobby Witt's number 1 on the prospect list right now. So that was a crazy card, crazy break. And then he pulled case hit Alec Baum, and there was another one that was crazy.
Salute to the Mick. That was a good one too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Mickey Mantle as well. Is that a short print? The Mickey Mantle?
Wasn't it something to do with like a home run or something? Like a certain number? I don't remember there being like a home run number on there or something. I don't know.
He had a crazy Funko Pop auction, I think, yesterday.
Oh, dude, those Funko Pop auctions are insane.
Yeah, I mean, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's how Whatnot started, right? Funko.
Yeah,
like
they were a Funko Pop
Pokemon
authenticator site.
Yeah. So, like they go way back with Pokemon. I mean, with those Funko Pops.
Did you guys watch the video when he got those? Like, class act. That's all. Like, it was a good video. The girl that he bought them from was so happy.
Yeah, Kent, we're waiting for your Funko Pop Whatnot, bro. Dude, we got your plush one lined up, your Funko Pop one lined up. We waiting, bro.
Hey, John, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I thought it was a short print. Coming soon, right after Hack Camp. Oh, that was a good one, Kent.
Oh, 2019.
I mean, Walter, you have to wait and see how many of those kids leave for the draft, and then when they leave for the draft, you can grab some of them. Some of those kids might have NIL deals though, where they can already buy autographs.
Dude, did you see that one kid from Tennessee? Like the recruit from Tennessee football is already getting like an $8 million NIL deal.
Yeah, it's crazy. Good for them, man. They deserve it. I don't know what this club there.
I gotta do some cleanup, man. My basement is in disarray. Right after I cleaned it off and it was all nice.
Yeah.
Trashed again.
I think that'd be an interesting thing to experience at, the autograph signing session where they have one person sliding a card to you, the next person taking it. Like you're just one after the other. You don't even have to do anything. You just have to sign. Like there's literally a person sliding the card to you. You sign it, and then they take it away.
I love watching those behind the scene videos
Yeah,
of
yeah.
like people doing the signings.
Like as just an everyday person, just to see what, and that that happens multiple times. I don't even know how often they have to do that. Like, but imagine having to do that just one time, experiencing what that's like.
Or like Johnny Manziel signing all the stuff in the hotel room secretly.
So I this last day that I went and got cards from Walmart, there was a couple guys in there, older guys. They're looking for wrestling cards, but we got talking. They're like, "Yeah, we used to be card dealers back in the '90s." Like he's like, actually, we'd set up in the motel over there on the beach. Like they had have card shares every month there. The guys were talking about. He said, then I moved out near Charlotte, and he's like, I was hustling because when Charlotte first got a football team, like when the Panthers first came, they're older guys. He's like, yeah, he goes, man, I'd be out there at the player. He said they used to be like super. They would be like maybe 10 people out there at the players gate. He's like, you could go get them to sign. He said, I'd have a sweatshirt with cards just stuffed in there. Like he's like, and he said, I'm basically like looking down the line. Okay, like who do I got right here? Like this kind of stuff. I was like, that's crazy. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, it's changed a lot.
Yeah. Well, too with COVID, man. Like to get an autograph, like that ain't happening. Like back in the day.
Sorry, you just reminded me. I got something from my PC I hit in a break a couple nights ago. Autographed authentic NFL Duke football, because Duke is who makes the like licensed NFL footballs, and it's signed by Chase Young. Super stoked.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool.
I bought him for the break for I think it was like $7 or $8. And that ball sells on NFL for like $400. Crazy, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it for myself. Get a nice little display case. But I'm gonna do an opening video on the new channel. Tomorrow's film day. Gonna film some videos tomorrow. After I pack the cards from tonight's sale, I gotta get out of here soon. Yeah, the Duke footballs are crazy.
All the Cleveland Indians stuff is going up in value as well.
Man, I still have that jacket. I sold it and the dude returned it, said it didn't fit. And now it's like I get all these. I sold it on Grailed for full asking, and now it's like all I get as interest is from eBay, and it's all just low balls. It's such a sick jacket. It's all over red,
Yeah,
with the Big Chief Wahoo patch right smack in the middle, huge. And it's like the last season of their old stadium or the first season of their new stadium. I can't remember off the top of my head. And it's a pullover jacket. It's really dope.
What did their name get changed to? That's how much I'm out of baseball.
The Guardians.
I know I can't keep it straight, man. Every time I run a break with baseball, I'm like, what are they? Commanders, Guardians? What are they called now? Always.
I just listed that Evan McPherson auto that I got. It's like crazy how valuable that is.
He had a great playoffs, man.
Yeah, and it's his only autographed card right now at this point.
Oh, really?
And it's numbered 85 of 99. Pretty sick.
What I was gonna say though is like, so my brother-in-law's dad's a big card guy. He's been selling a little bit on eBay because he has a ton of old stuff, like and newer. But he, back in the day, he used to mail his cards off, and people would autograph them and send them back.
Oh yeah, that was a thing back then.
He's like, man, you just mail it off. Those guys will send it back. Good to go. The good old days.
Oh, there's a chair I found.
85 field goals. Oh, shit.
Harley Davidson.
It's so funny. Like everybody's like all freaking out, talking about delisting golf clubs. I'm sitting here like loading up a whole new stock of listings.
Go, right? Do it.
I mean, how much has the shipping changed?
Well, it's supposed to change in April. It's going to be drastic. It's going to be like an additional $15 surcharge.
Anything over 22 inches or something, 30 inches, 22 inches.
But is that already like stated it's going to happen, or is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the USPS site too.
So
But
like
FedEx and them aren't changing. FedEx.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, can you use FedEx or USPS?
Well, the thing is also is I'm waiting to see if what the difference is going to be on pirate ship. Because right now I ship, I like I said, my flat rate ship for golf clubs is $15.
So it's over 30 inches, is what you said?
There's
22 is like a $4 surcharge, and then 30 inches is like a $15 surcharge.
Yeah.
Guess I'll have to reevaluate the golf clubs I have listed. I'm not gonna
I mean, I would just check too. Like, I mean, how much difference you think it is on FedEx or UPS?
Well, I was gonna say I'm gonna check UPS's price on pirate ship because UPS is on pirate ship, man. You can check that price.
I'm just gonna start folding my golf clubs. You know?
Yeah. Just put them on the thing, the vise, bend them in half.
Yeah, and like should be good.
Well, I mean,
I don't think it'll be. I mean, I don't think it'll be as bad as what people think. You just have to ship something beside the USPS. Maybe they just don't want to make those boxes anymore.
so it's not just golf clubs either, though. Like anything. What was the first surcharge at?
22 inches. $4 on 22 inches.
I don't think there's too much I have to worry about, but most of that stuff I send FedEx anyways.
If anybody needs golf club shrinkers or anything like that, let me know. I can start you off with this tool here. And then
Hey, you know, it's funny, but really, like, you think about some clubs you can sell the heads off those things for as much as you sell the club for.
Yeah. Yep.
Certain drivers.
I'll sell you this thing here, and then I'll sell you this thing here to put it back together. So just come to my channel, come to my eBay store, and I'll hook you guys up.
Hey, that'd be a funny video idea, right?
Yeah, that'd be funny.
I've got some beater clubs. That'd be funny, dude. Like, everybody's screaming about the surcharge. Here you go. Here's how you get around that. Tell that thing right now.
All right.
There has to be some kind of calculation they did, because there's a lot of golf clubs that get shipped every day in this country, right? That's a lot of money that they're saying goodbye to now. Do they think that people are going to continue to ship it with this and pay the surcharge, or are they just willing to say?
So I think the math behind it is the fact that it is
the space that they will save.
Because apparently you have to like manually sort packages that
so
are
the
that
labor cost is included too.
They probably cause problems on like the conveyor belt, like
especially mine.
Yeah, like if you think
Yeah,
about
so I mean, I'm sure that all that math, that's still a lot of money that they turned away from. But you know, if they lose a lot of shipping, but yeah, space versus cost. That's what I'm just curious. That had to be quite the meeting, multiple meetings to decide that.
That's
why
stupid. It's just the stupidness of the joy. That's all there is to it.
Hey, I bet you that they'll start cutting the tubes. Like they probably.
I'm about to order a whole bunch, like as much as I possibly can every single day.
Yeah, that's some of the stuff that you think about. Plus, before on calculated, you could. I mean, on like even with pirate ship, you could ship that junk a lot cheaper. If you look at the measurements, because even though it's long, like it's a triangle, so it's not normal. Jimmy Dip, man, he's like, I ain't talking about this anymore. I'm out. Speaking of post office, guys, I'm gonna make a quick run to the post office because my lady's gonna freak out with what I got to drop off. If I roll in at 4:00, which, well, actually I've got that show at 3, so I won't be rolling in at 4. I'm gonna run. I'll be back. I'll be right back if you guys are good.
I will probably be gone. I have to leave in 6 minutes, but
well, I'll be checking you out later this evening on the Trash to Cash.
Oh yeah, fun stuff. There's tons of shout outs for this show, for OBX, for Cernoch. Everybody gets shout outs.
Yeah, they're yeah, I was talking to Dave. He actually texted me a little bit this morning about some of that stuff. Because I was telling him the other day, I said, man, I'm going up to your old stomping ground to start going yard sailing once a month. Now that you're not there picking all the good stuff, I'll just come by. But I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey Tim, was there any dinosaur talk on your show yesterday with
It was very little actually.
Good.
Very little. I was surprised.
I got a cool shirt to show you, Tim. In a
Show
minute.
it to me now before I go.
Oh, hold on. Let me show it to me now.
That's so funny. Liquidation Pro says I just dropped in from the podcast.
There we go.
It's up already.
Well,
Yeah,
make sure to sub and follow and all that stuff. We do this every Tuesday. Look at this.
Nice.
So that was a little pickup right there. I know it's 2010, but his stuff is. I mean, look at this one. Oh, Metallica action.
Nice.
So, yeah. Picking up, some cool stuff. It's like my ideas of what to pick up have kind of changed too with whatnot. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that I used to go, ain't nobody gonna want that. You know what I'm saying? It's like all the stuff they're asking for now.
Yep.
Like I'm kicking myself still because the amount of anime tees I've passed up on. It's like something like this. I would never have picked it up before, and it's a print tag and everything. But looking at it, this is gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? It's like stuff like this will like sell better than like vintage 1987. So I'm like, all right.
You gotta buy what the people. You gotta buy what the people are buying.
Yeah. Here's one thing too. This is what I'm trying to push on I keep on telling the kids when they come buy my stuff. I said, look, okay, Outlaw and Dirt Track is the new NASCAR right here. Yeah.
Oh man, what a day! Got all that golf stuff done. Now I gotta go get ready for the show. I'll be live today, guys, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Whatnot, slanging some cards.
Did you ship my cards out yet, bro?
Tomorrow I got all this table of glass over here.
I'm doing a Whatnot on Thursday, Shop the Basement, and then we're doing sneakers on Friday, daytime and nighttime. And then I don't know about Saturday yet because Thatcher has baseball practice like at 2:00. So I don't know if I might just do a nighttime one.
I got the shed Saturday morning, so I gotta be up 4:30 a.m. to go picking.
That sounds fun.
Oh yeah. I'm broke too. I need to make some money tonight. Bad. This wedding, man.
I bet, man, dude.
Is that a Chiefs jacket?
Oh, no.
Rockets. Oh, that's a Rockets jacket?
I had it down here because I was showing people on the Whatnot. And then I had some buyers come by on Sunday night. And it was funny. They were looking like, oh, dude, how much was that? I'm like, not for sale. They're like, oh, bro, come on. I'm like, no way. So I'm just trying to get everything. It's just so much stuff that just needs to be kind of like put like you don't even see it. Like right here is just. Like I didn't know I had a chair right here. I have a chair right here with just stuff piled on it. It's like,
man, that's the thing. That's the one thing that kills me about Whatnot. I wish I could rewatch some of the shows because like Art Antiques can be on at 6:00 and they're doing that Lego, man. I saw the Instagram post, man. They picked up so much stuff between Playmobil and the Lego.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't know. That's why I kind of like I'm not doing a show tomorrow because it's just like let's just like kind of recoup. Let's just recoup. Yeah, kind of the kind of the byproduct, but or the byproduct and whatnot. But this is like the byproduct of just getting.
That's the byproduct of the mission. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that is.
All right, Cernoch, you're gonna have to hold down the fort. I'm heading out, brother.
All right.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, later, bro.
Bye, everybody in the chat. Thank you guys as always. We'll see you guys soon. Well, I'll see you soon. They'll still see you here now. Leroy. The way Leroy just came back in like this.
Leroy knows what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll just see me organizing over here.
You out of here, Tim?
Yeah, I'm out of here, brother.
Okay, no problem.
Let me know when that R&B album gonna drop. I'll see you guys later.
See you, Tim. Good luck tonight, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, guys, if you guys want to go get lunch or gotta get something, we're gonna be here. I just got a few more things to clean up, and then I'll be taking pictures and I'll be on the screen a little bit more. So just bear with us.
Yeah, I'm just hanging stuff up. I'm just trying to get. I'm just trying to get things hung up because I buy and just throw it or. It's all hat stuff too. Here, let me move the computer so y'all can see me in the trenches.
It's the easy stuff is what they see. It's the behind the scenes stuff. That's
That's the thing. It's like,
like I have people tell me, oh, you need to sell stuff that you don't have to clean and it's so much easier, but it's my passion. So yeah. I'd go home miserable if I couldn't bring something back to life.
Exactly. That's what I have a bunch of stuff like that where it's like, oh.
But I see what you've been doing, like whatnot. You're like, if I really don't have the passion for it, then I'm just gonna sell it and get rid of it, like the sneakers, and that's good because you're still making money off of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you're giving somebody else. Some people are like me, or with certain things, they will refinish them. But some people have so much of it that we want to share it to other people.
Well, the thing here's the thing too. It's like, I'm keeping some of the the better stuff, to sell on eBay and stuff like that. But yeah, like the stuff that's just like I'm like, someone else can deal with this and make some money. It's like, all right, cool. I mean, like tomorrow I'm literally going to the mission to go through 4 Gaylords of shoes.
Yeah.
Like, so my guy was like, "Hey, bro, I got 4 Gaylords of shoes that you can come and look at." I'm like, "All right, bro, I'm there." What is this? Oh. All right. Ugh. Bing. Okay. What's in here?
Cernoch, I know you've said this before. Where do you get your polymills?
Amazon.
Amazon,
yeah. Ooh, all right, what's this? What is this? Are these reselling still? My rapid COVID test they sent me in the
Oh,
mail.
that's hilarious. I was at an auction probably about 4 weeks ago, and they couldn't give away hand sanitizer.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Here we go. The behind the scenes fun part stuff. Oh, that's where the Cutco knives went. Okay. He just gave away a whole pallet of it. Yeah.
Liquidation Pros, I forgot your name. I remember your name from way back, but I actually forgot it. And are you still doing the flea market booth? I know you were doing it for a while. Did you get rid of it yet?
Who, me or Liquidation Pros?
Liquidation Pros. Dan, okay.
Dang, Tracy, you flew Spirit? Dang. Tracy's like, I don't care.
I fly JetBlue. Oh, you stopped in February. Okay. I don't like indoor. You got to stay there all the time. Booths at the flea market. I like to be a gypsy. I like to go in and go wherever I want, and switch it up a little bit. She said she would never fly Spirit. I did was it Spirit or Frontier? I did Frontier once. And it was okay, but it was small. I'm 6 feet tall and it was tight, I'll tell you.
All right, we're making some progress in my S pile down here. All right, look at that. Now, put our boxes back here. Okay, cool. I can go there. Now we can attack this stuff. Leroy, they're asking what you're fixing.
Oh, I just took apart this. This is a tool to drill holes in doors. It's a vintage one. It's a nice heavy duty one. And I took it apart to clean it because the inside rings were dirty. So now I'm just putting it back together. But I got to take it apart again because it's something I don't like the way it's closing. So Dan, I do a lot of tools, and I do like restoration, and I'll clean them up and resell them, and so that's what I do mainly. I sell other stuff, but 99% of the time I sell tools. I do sell on eBay only online, and then I sell at the flea market probably 3 times a month, and I do like big auto fest and stuff. Like I got a big one coming up in Charlotte. Yes, Kent.
Eric's back.
Eric's back.
I reading the chat, see what was going on.
Don't worry, we weren't destroying your channel again.
No, we tried. We were trying to keep it in there.
Flea market flips. Ah, nice. Little triple X champion. Very nice. I got the package, Walter. If you're still in here. I don't know if you are or not. I like shopping at flea market.
Yeah, he likes coming getting all the good stuff from my flea market. He's already told me he's not coming to Charlotte, but he's already told me, hey, if I go to Charlotte, maybe I could stop by and go to the flea market on Monday or Thursday.
True story.
If I had the capital and I had the time, I can go to good flea markets on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday,
and flip them the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's true. If you got the money.
Found this cool hat.
Hey.
Rocking this.
There you go.
The leather jump.
I always wondered what the flap in the front is. Like, do your eyes get cold? Is that what the deal is?
I don't know. It's like
I've never understood that. Like,
do your eyebrows get cold? Because like maybe
yeah.
it's just like, oh man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
it's one of those things you're like, constant question, like why?
Yeah, I don't know. This is really nice. It was made. I mean, it's really nicely made. There's just no label on it. I mean, this is like real leather and everything. It's not like, you know.
So Tracy said for nap time. For nap time.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
You get tired out in the Arctic, you just close your eyes for a few minutes.
There you go. So maybe so your eyelids don't. Put a label. It's maybe so your eyeballs don't get like frozen shut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Little thaw action. Do. Napping while ice fishing. Could be.
My brother Michael picked up some crazy hats at an auction on Saturday.
He's been hitting it lately, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Is he as into hats as you or no?
No, but he knows what to look for.
Hey, there he is. He's been hiding in here.
Yeah, lurking, yo. Heard his name. I'll let Michael divulge if he wants what he picked up, because I don't remember everything he picked up. I'm crossing my fingers some of that stuff coming my way, though.
I feel you, man.
Michael, is any of that stuff coming my way? There's some pretty nice pieces in there. Your nice old brother would love to have in his collection. Is that a carnival inchworm behind you? Oh, when I come pick it up in July, cash only. Dagger.
I tell you something that has been interesting. Like I stopped into some other whatnot hat auctions, and just seeing the different types of hats people are getting from other places. Like, you know, the guys in California obviously are pulling different stuff than we are. Yeah. Like even the brand names and stuff, you're like, what? Yeah.
No, this worm is a I picked up this worm at the mission. It's a hug and love. They go for about 75 to $100 online. So,
man,
Thatcher was supposed to sell it. Thatcher's like, I'm going to sell that and make money.
How long have you had it?
Yeah, that's the right. That's the thing. I don't know. These squishmallow things. Do these?
Oh my gosh!
Does this do anything? I don't know.
Yeah. Is it clean? No boogers?
It looks pretty clean.
Half the time you pick them up at yard sales, dude, they got boogers wiped on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that in my plush auction.
That's when Kent's coming up, right?
Yeah. We're gonna do a back-to-back show. Maybe I'll do a plush show. That might not be a bad idea.
2 Houston Astros sports specialty 100% wool.
Yeah.
1994 Houston Rockets NBA champion, new with tag starter.
Interested in that one right there.
Yeah, that thing ain't got much value, man. I'd just give it away if I were you. Like, Yeah, you can wash the Squishmallows in the washing machine. It's true. I will tell you this: if you find the black cat or the platypus,
That's what I heard.
yeah, you've hit something there. Well, last year you saw I picked some up when we were out there last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw those things for like $20 a pop. I got the whole lot for $7. So
Jeez, that's where the hats went. Oh, I was looking for this group of hats, and they were in a. Jeez. Yeah, we got some money here. You know, Raiders, Hornets. All I gotta do is reshape them. Look, we got a little Tar Heels action.
nice.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Dang. Look at that one.
I want to sell.
Yeah.
You're just talking about it.
Jeez. Yep. And just, yeah. What's this one? Ponderosa, the official training table of Little League Baseball. All right, cool. Yeah, we might do a hat auction on Saturday night or Sunday. I don't know yet. Oh. Wow.
Man, Whatnot's being slow, right? I'm trying to load in the stuff for this auction. Yeah, you saw that Otts sold that LA Raiders hat we were talking about that time. That spell out $275.
We again, every angle in the workshop today.
Right?
Dude, why is this not loading?
Yeah, we're going to have to do I wonder if I can hang this in the rafters somehow. This guitar.
Really? Next time you do your Western show?
Yeah.
Mama, don't let your babies grow.
Right?
Okay.
There we go.
Dude, I wish this visor would stand up right. That's the only problem with visors. They get a little floppy.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta go. We're gonna go slide by the mission just super quick for like 10, 20 minutes. And then gotta go get the kids. So
Yeah, I got whatnot at 3 today.
yeah, you'll see me. I'm doing Thursday, Friday, and possibly Saturday.
Yeah,
So,
tomorrow I've got a estate sale, so I might. I don't think I'll be able to do another one till Friday, so that's why I tried to squeeze one in today. I got estate sale tomorrow and Thursday.
yeah.
Ooh, live auction house. That's where he's getting the deals, huh?
Yeah.
Those are the best. Especially if it's things that nobody else really cares about. That makes it awesome.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Chat.
All right.
See y'all later.
We'll catch you
Peace out.
later. Mr. Megorium's wondering for him. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to preload an auction. Now that they did a pre-bid, it actually makes it kind of nice. Sometimes you have stuff in before you have it in. Oh. Got to be there early Friday morning to get the good stuff.
I feel like I do better at the estate sales when I go later, to be honest, because I'm okay with $2, $3 stuff. And I see a lot. I feel like a lot of people miss that stuff.
I mean, if I go to auction, I just go. I'm there early and I stay late, to be honest. That's how I do. Got my first cha-ching today, and I have a phone turned down. Nothing major.
I don't know if a lot of you guys do smalls or stuff that's dirty and your background gets dirty. I've been using like the silicone. Um, it's like kitchen mats, and I use the red, but I've been using this if it's like real greasy and dirty, and then you could just spray it with like anything, and it will wipe off pretty clean.
Nice. Dude, what's going on here? App's not letting me load. Let me check the interweb.
Eric, when is the
Is spring break.
Yeah.
when is the 100-mile yard sale? The one that you guys are going to up in Virginia?
May 4th through 7th is when we'll be up there. It's actually 4th through 8th, but we're leaving on the 7th. That Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Now it's taking it. JDLs, you should hit us up this year at 127, man.
Or 411.
Yeah. 411 ain't far from him either. Yeah, for sure, Joe. Jimmy and his wife are coming to the 127.
Are they?
Yeah. Yep.
But Cernoch and Tim are not, right?
I don't know. At one point, there was talk of having a bigger meetup at the 127, but I don't know what'll go down. There's so much out there. Yeah, Chris don't know nothing about it. 127.
It's a restaurant, Chris. It's a restaurant in Tennessee.
They probably do have a restaurant.
I know. Hey, what was the name of that? That guy had the name of his business was a 411 Junk Barn. Or remember you took a picture?
Yeah.
It was like Fred's 411 Junk Barn.
friends.
I can't go out that way without Eric with me because I need an interpreter. I need someone to interpret for me because they don't understand me.
Yeah, for sure.
They're like,
Yeah, Mommy, I'm
"Huh?"
giving them away today.
I said, "You got any souls?" Souls? No, we don't have no souls. No, he means sores. Do you have any sores?
He's like, what, for barbecue? Is that what you're talking about? Sauce?
They're like, "Where you from?" Rhode Island.
I like the way you talk.
One lady was just looking at me like I had 4 heads. She didn't even know a word I was saying.
The best that one year was Colton, man. Hashtag haunted. D had on his own. He's like, how much for your dolls? Any of them haunted? That video, man, when he has that in there. And the lady's like, I don't understand what you're saying. He's like, haunted, ghosts, spirits. And she's like, oh, haunted. Yeah. It's funny. Funny stuff. Dude, I'm about to jump off here so I can take a couple of minutes before I go live.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey guys, so thank all y'all for being here. I am going to be on Whatnot at 3:00, running shorts, t-shirts, and hats, and we'll be giving away Obxpicker hat. So you can get in on that. If you just want to come and hang out, that'd be cool. If not, whatever. But thank all you guys for coming and hanging out with us as always on Tuesdays, listing and loafing. And for you guys that are new, I appreciate you for checking us out. Every Tuesday, 9:30 to somewhere around this time, we're on here. So thank you guys. You got anything else going on, Leroy?
I will be checking Eric out at Whatnot and cleaning tools.
Hey, you guys can find Leroy on TikTok doing some restoration projects. So check him out.
Yeah, and we will see you guys next week with more Tim stories and Cernoch pickups and Jimmy toys. So please come check us out next week.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good day.